Good morning and welcome, everyone. We don't do things by the books around here, so I hope Peebs is ready because I didn't give him a warning. Uh, Bring my guest up and we'll get rolling with this shit. Happy Foals Day. Happy new Foals Day. Happy Racing Day. Happy Payday. Happy every day. What's going on, Peeb?
Hi, mate. Can you hear me?
Dude, I gotta click refresh here and see how much money I made from staking and stimmies, and then we gotta look at some foals. But I figure I got you on for an hour. Well, obviously, we're gonna take a look at your stable. We're gonna cover a handful of other stables. We'll do some S plus hunting, and we'll see if anyone retired. I know there are a couple S minuses that retired. Nothing big. I think Elvis was the one we were waiting for, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. But
No, I've been
if
keeping an
you
eye
want
to see if
to,
Elvis.
yeah, my Discord crashed, so I'm not gonna be able to get the updates. I'm living in 1995 with my setup here. But if you want to share your screen, and then we can start with your stable first, if you want. Also,
Yeah, no.
shout out to Ian and the team for hooking it up with a full reveal button this time around. That's actually huge for streams like this. So good on them for helping the content creators out.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's live for this time. I haven't seen any.
Oh my
Um,
gosh! I saw the tweet last night. I saw people posting in Discord, and I said, "What a great day it's gonna be! What a great
yeah, I
day!"
can
Oh
see.
my goodness!
I can see our falls anyway, so I haven't had to. Yeah, haven't had to
Oh my goodness!
press anything.
Devastating. Next time around,
It's a
that's all
good.
right.
Yeah, it's a good addition though. It's like you say, it's definitely good for content,
It's
guys.
huge, honestly. It really is. It just brings an excitement factor. You know what I mean? It's like a lottery ticket. That's what you want. That's what we're doing every month. We're trying to hit that lottery ticket, but it's also a nice, just a little bit keep you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, sorry, just posting Discord around. Alright, going live.
Oh yeah, dude, I shoot from the hip around here. Sorry, but
No,
again,
all good.
I had to reset my whole. The volume wasn't working on my speaker wasn't working. I wanted to go live at 9:45 and let people come in and then go on. But around here we do things the American way, last minute.
My breed bot is going off. Everyone's breeding. Breeding's back.
Wait, is it so? It did open again today, then right away.
Yeah, it opens it on this at the same time. So this is the first. This is the first cycle. I know we had almost a full game loop last time, but the difference with this one is that it's the first time that Gen 1s can be retired as well. So that's the additional thing. So it's breeding, it's full reveal, it's new foals racing, and
welcome
Gen
to the
1's
actual
retiring.
game.
Yeah.
Welcome,
So it is exciting.
now, so this is good stuff. Let's see.
Yeah, so
Let me see if I can actually. I don't have any mares in my stable. My solo stable is just a racing stable. But after we get done with the Peeb segment, I'll go through my personals and all that stuff. I have two joint stables with two homies of mine that we making some moves. We gotta start acquiring now. We sold a couple of assets. Now we gotta start acquiring a little bit. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, so here's some of the here's some mini alpha. We obviously had Rose of Zion on the agenda today.
Yeah.
No S pluses out of that horse, despite Rose of Zion breeding with 6 of the best LDF fillies. That is really interesting. I'm amazed at that. I'm really surprised at that. It's Flightline Stables.
Flatline or flyline?
Flightline, like the
Flightline,
like the horse.
Don't worry, I'll bear with me. It's been a while since I've been on with someone across the pond, so my picking up the dialect is faded a little bit.
Sorry.
I
Flightline.
apologize. It's on me. It's on me. So yeah, no S pluses at all, huh?
No S pluses. We were fortunate enough to get a filly, which if it wasn't if it was an S plus, I wouldn't have minded if it was colt or filly. with it being an S, I'd rather it a filly. So pretty happy with a filly out of that. Looks like even distribution of colts and fillies roughly.
TVG
But
ended up
even
with
even the preferences on the left side, never hitting 3-star. I can't remember what the breeding report says, but I think 3-star is possible with that horse. Just interesting how consistent those breeds look. They look like the same horses.
And I guess in 2 months from now, 3 months from now, we'll see which one hits the Derby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sapphire, what they pull? They pulled a Filly with Swiss Sapphire. That's kind of nice. Big brain.
Yeah, it's a nice match with, especially with Ziggy fillies. It is a nice match. It should make good sprinters. That could be anything. That horse, though, the one that on your screen there, could obviously be a scuba mare. You'd expect that scuba mare to probably run anywhere between 7 and 11. So that'll be an interesting result. That'll be one that maybe goes a little further than some of the Zion and Ziggy breeds.
What was Zion's stud fee? Oh, very, very good. I see.
Yeah, it was spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. That's nice. Eddie ended up with a filly too. Good for him. 2.5, 3-1. 2.5, 3-1. So lost a star, but I guess that's all right. You get the filly.
Yeah, interesting that it's gone from 1.5 equals 1.
That's all right.
Just an interest.
It's not.
Yeah.
The half star really isn't that big a deal, in my opinion. Anyway, like it's a high caliber horse. It should perform well. You know, in theory, it should perform well on the track. But it's almost an identical match. The only difference is in temper, where Rose had the S, and then Olive had the S minus. S plus start, S plus speed, S plus heart.
Yeah, so Olive Lucy has bred with Zion before. I think it made a 1-year-old filly. I think it's now turned 1. So it would be worth compare. There you go. Lucy is the Sky is the one. Yeah. So
that also got a filly with that one too, but didn't lose the half star.
Yeah, interesting. It's interesting that they've never. Let me check my breeding report, but they've never been able to get left up to 3. None of them. Callie Love and Zion.
Back and check. My bad, chat. My bad. I'll catch up while Peeb is saying smart things.
Yeah, so the breeding report takes you anywhere. Our breeding report with California Love takes you anywhere from 2 to 3 on the left. Just interesting that they're all landing at 2.5. Law of averages.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I was talking about that at work last week because I was trying to remember. I was trying to create my own law of stupidity. You know, I think that's out there. It's basically survival of the fittest, but this is like a more dumbed down version. And I was trying to remember the creator of these laws. So that's my future horse names coming up. Just gonna start seeing these professional names on the track, etc. I like the one word names, the strong, like Machiavelli, like that's a good name. That's a solid name. I like the single word naming. But,
yeah, we've got loads of them.
Do you want to share your screen and go through your stable real quick, and then while you're doing that, I can load up the top stables and have them in the background.
Yeah, can do. How do I share screen?
So at the bottom, there should be a button that says present.
Okay, yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie here. You might have a professional setup, but the fact that you had to ask me how to do that, we're on the same level now. You showed your hand. I got you. Yeah, present. It should give you an option to present screen. I would make sure that browser is separate from the browser that you have StreamYard open in.
Yeah.
And then I got you up right now, and I'll catch up on chat.
Ace. So we'll go through some of our results. So we were hoping for at least one S plus, didn't get it, but they seem hard to get to. We'll go through some of the other big stables and see if they've managed to. If I hit my foals and if I go filters and balls. Let's filter by age. Let's say that the oldest age is 0.
Yeah, utilizing the filters is very, very nice when there's
Yeah, we'll ignore the Fillies for now. So first misstep for us, we really wanted a filly out of this one. So this is Barbarity and Eclipse. We've bred this twice before, and got a colt both times. So we were hoping for a filly this time. We haven't got it, which is unfortunate, but an S and quite nice preferences. We might make this one for sale. Who knows? We've got one that looks ostensibly slightly better. Let me pull up Barbarity and we'll just have a look at that. Yeah, so Bagain has been decent in the first season. Van Shitter starts the return of Van Shitter. You might remember Van Shitter. So he starts racing again today, and he looks pretty nice. Foal of Barbarity, the new one we've just got. Battle Axe was with Pelennor Fields. We went to Pelennor Fields for that one. But the new foal there, it seems just slightly in preferences alone, slightly worse than Van Shitter. So we'll see what we do with that. Might be one that goes for sale. We've mentioned California Love. I'll have a little look at that dead quickly. So California Love is our Ziggy mare. We've had some decent results out of her, and we took her to Zion for the second time, and pretty good outcome with the filly. The one thing that I've noticed, we also, I won't rush through, No Regret. You may remember that as the first. So this is General Duke bred with No Regret. That was the first S Plus that I think sold for I think this first S Plus that sold. But we've got 10k USD for it. Since then, that has, so that was the one the waterfall one. The one that started the deluge. So since then, we have bred No Regret with General Duke again a couple of times, and it hasn't got to the same result, which is interesting. And again, we've got a colt, so I don't think we'll have a use for that, to be honest. I think that'll probably be made for sale. Polychrome. What did we breed with Polychrome?
Sorry to interrupt you. Your stable, how you have it set up now. So you're fine moving the colts, keeping the fillies, and just going from there. Or are you keeping a select few of colts, dealing away with the rest? Like I haven't dug deep into your situation yet with the YSM. I mean, obviously, we know each other. I know you're stable. I know how other people's are set up because I've constantly talked to them. We haven't really talked that much, so now it's like we're on our first date here. We gotta make it count. We gotta learn about each other.
We need to do the kiss and the cuddling before we get down to it. Yeah. So I mean, we don't really have a hard and fast rule. I just think I've kind of heard Sten say it, and we're the same. Like there's certain pieces that we'll make that maybe aren't for us, and we'll think are better off out there. Colts, I think we've got just a high threshold for colts. But I think it would take a special colt for us to keep it. Really, we'd have to have a use case to breed it internally. We'd have to. That's not to say, look, I mean, we'd love to sell colts and it goes on to win the Derby because we've got the bloodline. So hopefully we go and sell some of these, and these motherfuckers go off and win the big bucks. But
I mean, that's what it's going to come down to is whoever wins the first. Listen, I'm on stream saying this a lot, and I'm going to keep saying it because it is what it is. The first real Derby winner, that stud is going to be sought after. They will. That's just what it is.
The first bred one, I think, The
Derbies have passed; they're behind us. Those are great. Congrats to everyone who won. Shout out to Elvis, your 3-peat. But this season, to me, is now we're playing for keeps. This is the first 3-year-olds that are going to run in the first real Derby, in my opinion, and they're going to matter. Like the stats on these are going to matter for breeding for the future months. But yeah, it's. I think that's one of the things that you want to have on your resume is like maybe you guys aren't necessarily breeding stable, but you're set up to, you don't have to go out buying horses, so you're set up as a breeding stable for yourself. But you want that on your resume as first breeders of, the breeders of the first Kentucky Derby winner or stallion, home of the, stallion X who won. That's nice. That's nice to put on there. It's flashy, and then on your stream, Derby winner up in the top corner somewhere, a little sticker, like it's a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I agree with you. I think there is a difference between the Gen Zeros and winning that first Derby with bred horses. I think it maybe it doesn't mean as much or mean more, but I think in terms of future prospects for those horses, I think it does make a big difference. Having said that, look, if Elvis doesn't get serious traction in the stud barn, then something's very wrong, right? Yeah, but we're kind of set up, like you say, we are set up to just breed whatever we want internally, really. That's not to say I haven't tried to go out and get some nice pieces externally. I've probably been busier than most trying to spend money, but not been able to get anything over the line recently. But look, we're set up to hopefully breed some monsters for the foreseeable. It'd be interesting to start retiring Gen 1s and to have a proper crack at breeding them as well.
Have you retired anything yet, or do you have anything on the block for that?
Yeah, not yet. In fact, let me just go to our. You can still. What can you see here? If I go to that, does that now? You see, it's just one screen. So what we will retire at some point, if not today, is Bad Polly. In fact, sorry, I have to go on. I'm only sharing one screen. Yeah, so Bad Polly is Polychrome Bad Attitude for us. So we flipped a LDF Astro mare into LDS, so we brought Astro over to LDS, which was nice. Not been the greatest filly by any stretch, but we didn't really expect it to be. More of a building piece. We will then more than likely retire Unbridled Joy. Tiny bit disappointed with Unbridled Joy. We thought she might be a bit better than she was. Eclipsed by California Love, so again flipping Ziggy into LDS. So we've got basically, I think, all 4 LDF or LD PFPs over to LDS now, so it does allow us to build out over multiple generations, which will be interesting. But both of those will fall, as will Bugame will stay on the track, so he's a colt. No real reason for us to take him off the track right now. The only other one that will come is Shining Way, who's been pretty good. So she is non-one of one. It looks like there's a inbreed there, but there isn't. Just very similar PFP studs. 8.5 age-free filly. We'll take her off the track and we'll get her bred and hopefully make something pretty tasty going forward.
It's nice. It's nice. I mean, and that's one thing I think a lot of people are going to learn that didn't really pay attention to how they bred, is not having any one-of-ones going into your foal just opens the door for so many options in the future. So many options. You're not stuck.
Yeah, it does.
One specific stallion. It's nice. It's tougher when you have a one-of-one mare, and the only way to go from there is basically hit a one-of-one, because there's not really any. I haven't seen many that are better or worth hitting, unless you're going like Mo is with how he's breeding his lines out. But yeah, I think having pieces like that, it's one you have a few of them, so I think having those pieces just leaves the door open for so many different combinations.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if you can be one of the first to make a top horse with non-one-of-one blood and get it to one of the higher grades or get it to high performing where some of the top fillies want to come breed with it, that's an absolute gold mine. I mean, having said that, I do think it's easier to navigate through inbreeding than maybe people are giving it credit for. It's easier to get rid of those PFPs and to move on to the next generation of the same PFP, if that makes sense. I've tried to map out a few times, and it is easier than you'd actually think. So I wouldn't dissuade people from building out one-of-one lines either.
Oh, but it definitely does become. It's tougher because you lock yourself in. I mean, listen, everyone's going to play the game how they want to play. I'll never tell someone how to play the game. It's just one of those things. Not be crazy cautious if you don't want to, but at some point you might block yourself in.
You could definitely accidentally do that, and the biggest risk is if the stud market does move upwards a little bit, and I wouldn't be surprised if it does. I don't think we're seeing evidence of it right now, but given that foal values have stayed pretty well, foals are quite expensive, right? And there is a supply and demand issue with colts and covers, because 35 covers means that there's no lack of colt covers going around at all. So there is abundant supply And the demand is still there, but it's not enough to drive prices up right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if we do see colt prices start to go up, and that is when you might get blocked from those lines. That'd be an interesting dynamic. Am I still sharing? Should I just dive through whilst you crack on the chat? Yeah, so Polychrome was our latest one. Pelennor Polychrome. I think that'll be a.
Oh, we got the Ruthless Duchess.
Oh, I'll have to have a look at that. Is she retired? That's really interesting. I'll have a look. Yeah, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go straight to that because that's the most interesting thing I've seen all day. It's Smuppy, but that
I
isn't
need to
it.
get this on my phone and see what's going on. I'm missing out on so much.
Oh, look, she's pregnant. Who's she bred with? Oh, look at that. SS minus and heart.
That's kind of nice.
You see, it's almost a shame in a way that she didn't stay on the track, because it's no wonder her results are pretty meager in these fields. And I imagine that heart is also kind of triggered by some of the bigger major races which she'd never really raced in. Like, she could have been a secret contender for the Derby there. Tough one. Nice horse though. He's gone one eye blind. Interesting. Interesting call that.
I guess that one made the watch list for next month.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, nice. I think that horse will breed well, especially with that SS minus heart. You can't argue with that. I'll run through our stable unbelievably quickly, and then I want to have a look at some of the. Unless you want to go elsewhere, I wouldn't mind have a look at some of our big competitors in LD.
No, we can look at LD because that's can you stop? LD is where we want to be for the most part. This, like I said, this is the first. We had an official Derby, but this is the one that I like to call the official Derby. Whether or not others agree with me, that's all right. But this is what the game is about now. This is what the target is. The target is the Derby, and LDS is going to be the spotlight for the time being until we get some other majors. I did notice we have more majors on the schedule. I haven't got a chance to sit down and go through, but obviously the creme de la creme is the Kentucky Derby. Yeah,
I agree. Hopefully they go off and sign something with Royal Ascot and all the others. It'd be nice to see, but yeah, not at the minute. Everyone's getting drawn to that. It's the only real kudos win that you can get in the game at the minute. It's the only one that has any gravitas or any any kind of achievement to it.
More soon, and that's more soon. We need breed boards. We need we can't just obviously RTF can't breed for an LDF top tier race. So we need to have some like the Breeders' Cup Sprint Series for the juveniles and everything. So some majors like that. So it's nice to see more majors. But again, I haven't gone through them. We'll do that after Peeb's gone. No offense. I want to focus on getting some of your intelligence chopped into my stream instead of my brain dead rambling.
Yeah, my sweet spot is LD. I mean, there'll be others who can speak to the other archetypes better than I can. So yeah, Polychrome, that looks like a really good outcome. That's probably what we wanted. Outside chance of an S+, but I think it looks like S+ is a few and far between again. And then a Snowball Colt there. We would have preferred a filly, but fine. But it then looks like we've basically filly rich. So we've got fillies. So that is an Eclipse breed, that is an Eclipse breed, that is a Shawnee Bear breed, that's another Eclipse breed, that's another Eclipse breed. That is an interesting one. I've not seen that before. So that is Eclipse and Jealousy, who are two really strong horses, staying at A+, which is, I'm not against that at all. I like that horse. I think that could, as long as the grade restricted meta stays, that could clean up at A+, so pretty happy with that. As long as there's somewhere for it to race, and look, that's nice, a 9 of 9.
It's a nice
Spread Eagle.
It's a nice building block too. Being A+ leaves you open to a lot of S- options also. Well, it leaves you open to options no matter what. But starting from A+ mares, kind of fresh. Let you take the slow steps if you want to, or you just go right to the best.
Yeah, absolutely. So look, we're we're gonna have to be happy with that. I think that's a good. Oh, another colt out of Tabula Rasa. That was just a $150 B plus horse or something that I bought on a whim. We'll have to give that away or something. I think we'll do a giveaway for that at some point. But yeah, look, that's we're pretty happy with our like very filly heavy. Couple of suboptimal results in the top end, but gotta be happy with that really. I'm just gonna grab some of my colleagues and friends and competitors in LD. Should we have a look at Sten's got a decent LD, hasn't he? Let's see if he got his. Oh, he's finally got his S plus.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had a couple of those. I mean, we basically had the same stables pulled up. I think I had the I had Sten's up. I didn't see what he ended up with yet. I know he's doing a stream later tonight. I don't know when yet, but I'm sure he's going to go over his stable very extensively for anyone who's interested in that. Just stay tuned.
Yeah, I won't nick his spotlight, but that is a nice outcome. His first S plus. That's going to be a nice horse.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at our old friends at the stables. So
ended up with a Philly too. Like that's yeah. I'm sure he'll be happy about that.
Big result that. So they have again. Our friends at the stables have again hit a. God, that is a nice outcome. That S plus filly out of rank 1 and 324, with rank 1 and 65 stud. That's a nice outcome. You gotta be happy with that. What is that horse done before? Yeah, so the first S plus outcome. It does seem to be fairly random where these S pluses are coming from.
I was gonna say, can you hit the ledger on Stacy's mom real quick and see what she ended up tapping into? Different each time. Okay.
Yeah, not surprised. So Blood Moon's an S minus. So I'm not overly surprised at that outcome, but the rest of them, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's a different one. You're right, different one every time. So it looks like they've got the right role or the right outcome with that. Let's have who else do we? Let's have a look at GVG.
Yeah, I would say GVG should have some. He does have a new S plus in there.
Yeah, a new S plus in Foal of Matriarch. Preferences don't look ideal, but great. Great out. Oh, it's going to Tony Rigatoni
on that one. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I was like, what's this combination? I clicked it. I was like, I didn't think GVG would do something like that. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I quite like the Tony Rigatoni play. Or it doesn't quite guarantee an S plus, but it probably gives you a better chance. So fair. I think that's a fair shout. Balthazar's going to throw his laptop at the screen unless he gets an S plus, and he hasn't. Yeah, I think Balthazar's not going to be happy with that. That is rough. Let's have a little look. Yeah, I mean, look, global grade isn't everything, but we have seen the S pluses in the first season tear it up. So you obviously want an S plus.
Yeah, JPEG Lord ended up with an S plus. Shout out to them as well. It's an LTS, but S plus is an S plus.
Yeah, I'll have a little look at. I made a late move last night to try and buy that womb, but alas, that is a really nice horse. That's an annoyingly nice horse.
From Aqua too. Interesting. All right.
I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that horse licking my lips, unfortunately.
Who else do we have?
Let's have a little. Breaking Bad and Pocono are two good ones to have a little look at. So Breaking Bad look like they've got 3 S plus, and Sherry's got another one. Oh my goodness!
The rich get richer.
What did that breed with? Morning Wood and Sherry. Look at that Sherry. I tell you what, as far as purchases go, I think they picked this up for no more than less than $2,000 about 2-3 months ago, and oh my goodness, it's been a hell of a horse in terms of what it's produced. It was a late arrival to the party, and
give me a quick ledger on there? What was the price they paid? Oh, it's not on there. They bought the ticket, I guess.
It was bought as a ticket. I think it was an OTC transaction as well, so you have to follow it through. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't much more than what was it? I reckon it was between maybe $3,000 and $4,000. Actually, thinking about it, it's probably about 150 sold.
One of those foals clears it easy. That's the best part. Like, that's nuts.
Well, they would have bought it right just before everything blew up, so there was a little bit of a lull, like in after the first season of racing in the live platform. For those who weren't around then, like, it really has blown up since then. But look at how they're set up and how many of those are Fillies as well.
They ended up with 3 S pluses this season. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're going to be something to contend with. And look at that, RTS, LDF. They're across the spectrum as well.
You click on Foal Blue real quick. The Colt.
The new one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the new one. I just want to see it. And the Bloodline.
Churro. Yeah, a bit unfortunate that you get a colt out of that, but you can't have it always. And I know that Baby Blue was the same breed, and they got a filly out of that, and that's 3 years ahead of it. So it's also performed very well despite quite meager preferences. So you've got to be happy with that. That's going to be a monster to watch. I'd imagine that's going to come off the track soon. Let's have a little look at Pocono, who has got form and history for breeding monsters, and there's another one.
Yes.
Yeah, at least there's not another one in LD.
Who else? No.
I think let's have a look. I think he's got a little bit of an unlucky streak on his best LTS filly. So it's K2. Did she go and she's had colt after colt after colt. There you go, first filly from K2. That's a nice one for Eddie. Shout out to Eddie. Who else do we normally look at? That is normally our.
Say Wolof. Wolof got an S plus, but it's RTF or RDF. Sorry.
Oh, did he? So I will have a little look at Wolof. I'll have a look at Gauchos as well. See what they've started to create. So Wolof has got. Oh, what's that made from?
Grape Syndicate ended up with an S plus at LDF also, so that's
again
from Scott Street.
Again, that they're creating some real monsters in there. That must be the second or third time they've hit an S plus.
Yeah.
Let me just have a quick look at Gauchos before I have a look at. So yeah, Fillies aren't quite as strong as some of his colts. Obviously, he's got Tony Rigatoni, but it looks like I like the look of that. Rockaway, Shorty Bear. That's a nice outcome. Shame it's not a filly. Who did you say? Grape Syndicate. Let's have a look at Grape Syndicate, and then I'll hand back to you. Yeah. So another one from Scuba Stephanie. Look at that.
That's a second or third one from that. Third.
What a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, she's smashing it. Look at that. That is sensational, to be fair. That is a hell of a result. So what is Scuba Stephanie? She is.
Her first Web Weaver. I mean, Web Weaver, 17 podiums out of 20 starts. Like, that has to be the kind of benchmark, I guess. We'll see what Silk from Spiders does this month, but that's a pretty excellent start to a racing career.
Yeah, absolutely. Web Weaver is got to be like.
And when I saw they didn't go back to Web Weaver for the third time, I said, all right, well, who are they gonna go to next to try and get the S plus? Because they hit the well with Spider. So that's just something you just want to hit, but they went elsewhere, I believe. And ended up with an S plus from Scott Street too. So now they have, I guess they hit that one again this month potentially.
Yeah.
And then maybe see what happens next month.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought that I'm not actually 100% sure why you would, if you've proven it, why would you go somewhere else? And the reason I say that is because there's not really a benefit later on down the line. Oh God, Stingrays hit 3 of them as well. Stop! People other than me need to stop hitting them.
Yeah. I feel like we have more pluses this month than we did the previous month. It seems like just from like the handful of stables we picked, we're already at over 5, right? 6, 7, 8, maybe we're at. I have to go through.
Yeah, I mean,
like the spreadsheet when it's put out, but
these are the usual suspects, so you would expect it in a way. But yeah, let's just see what Commission's got this time. So he's got another RTS one. Doesn't look like he's got one from. So Delta's gone a different way this time. It doesn't look like he's got one from. Oh no, sorry, he's not the owner of Lolly's Legend, is he? So just one for Commish.
Shucks.
I'm starting to get jealous about all of these.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna have to go out and buy something that can give you one, huh? Or just go out and get your own.
Yeah, I suspect we might be in the market. We've tried. We've tried unsuccessfully.
Pardon me, do you have any S pluses for sale? Just mass DM 30 people, see what you can get.
Yeah. And look, I don't think global grade is everything, but I do think in order to keep moving up and to eventually breed the best horses, I think you do have to go for strong S pluses. Who else am I looking at here? Who did you just mention? Oh, it was
my bad. I had
what? What's what you call it?
Did we look at Wolof?
Oh, I tell you what, Hazy Hill. I haven't looked at Wolof, but let's look at Hazy Hills.
It's an RDF. It's Ocean Grown's full, so Ocean Grown's pretty great.
Look at this from Hazy Hills. Oh my goodness grief, that is an unbelievable result. So Chiro and Gorilla Glue. Yeah, I mean that's a nice match. Looks that's going to be a really nice horse, and it's a filly. Oh, and they're all fillies. Oh my goodness gracious. Foal of Northern Lights. That's just 2 S horses making an absolute monster of a S plus. Lovely. Got to take that. And then White Widow. I've got a horrible feeling, judging by the face, that it's going to be a prime time horse. Yeah.
It's pretty easy to figure that out.
Yeah. They look like a cow, but they don't race like it.
Looks like the daddy. Yeah. Was that a filly or was that a?
They're all fillies. So there you go. Hazy Hills are set to. There seems to be. Yeah, it seems to be. I'd love to see the stats once they're available on the gender assignment between males and fillies, because it seems very filly heavy this time. Could just be a small cross section, but.
Who else is there?
So they are the usual suspects on my patch. Let's have a little look at Wimbledon. See what the RTF boys are getting up to. Oh, he's got his first S plus out of Serena, albeit it's a colt. He'll be happy with that. Yeah, he'll be happy with that. That's a nice horse.
Little Mundo baby.
Yeah, Mundo is has bred well. Should we have a look? I haven't looked at Big Brain, but let's have a look at Big Brain. Nothing in the column at the minute. Oh, Mightiest Mouse. There you go. They've got 2 of them. Swift Diamond and Mightiest Mouse. And I assume they've gone prime time there, because that is a hell of a breed as well. Oof, look at that. That's nice. Non-1 of 1, 9 of 9 RDF filly.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh is right. Jeez.
Oosh. We'll have a little gander at Wolof. Sorry, I'm going to. This is basically an insight into my.
I'm looking at the ones that you passed over, just looking to see if there's any S pluses.
This is an insight into how I do my foals day. It's just mad scramble between stables to see what everyone's done.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. I mean, yeah, like I said, when in private chat, most of the time, just open the top stables and just right click open and see what's what, and go from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Just the easiest, you know.
Has Soulmate's got any decent fillies left? Should I have a little look at him? He made an S plus last season. Yeah, nothing obvious in there. We'll move on. Let's have a quick look at Has Mr. B got much there? I was going to look at Big Brain Left next. Nice looking RTF filly there. Oh my goodness. Look at this one. Jesus, that is a result.
Better than most.
S minus, A plus makes an S filly. 8 out of 9.
Is that Mr. B? Is that Secretariat stable or is that that's Mr. B?
That is Mr. B.
Oh my gosh. And I can't I have to look at Discord on my phone because of this stupid computer of mine. Alright, let me see what's going on. Yeah, don't worry. Sten's DM me. Don't spoil mine. I said, don't worry, I'm not doing it. I respect it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna show a single one. Except for the one that we talked about. But yeah, that's actually kind of nice. Have we seen some of these, the A plus, S minus, up to S? I don't think we've seen a ton of them. I think we might have seen like 1 or 2. Or like vice versa.
Yeah. It doesn't happen often. Certainly we've done a lot of S minus to A plus filly breeding, and we haven't got close to this yet. Like this is the promised land. So the name is somewhat ironic. I don't know why I randomly clicked on that foal. It just looked nice, but what a result that is for Mr. B.
I mean, that's big game. That's. I mean, we're showing S pluses, but I obviously like to show some respect to the lower grades. You know, the ones that matter, the ones that make the.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? That is a shining endorsement for some of the new joiners in the community. Like, you can pick up a horse like an A plus or something that isn't top dollar, and you can make something like that, which inevitably the bigger stables are going to either want to buy, or you can use it to grow your stable and to compete. But if you can make something like that, if you can get an outcome like that, it can propel you right to the top. Oh, I hate seeing this. Somebody has managed to get an LDS S plus. That's a dagger to my heart.
Nice.
Oh, look at that dozer with Angie. Oh my goodness. Oh, a dagger to my heart, Doughboy.
Is that another one that was Angie on your list? I feel like it has.
No, look,
go ahead.
I wouldn't have even looked for this. Look, I mean, rank 1 and rank 289 and rank 1 and rank 460 just wouldn't. You wouldn't assume it would come out with an outcome like that. So I think breed and variance has probably been dialed up, which I think is actually a really good thing for the game longer term.
It's definitely, it's the lottery ticket. You know, I like the lottery ticket aspect. It's very nice. But yeah, I think I was gonna say earlier, it looked like breeding variance was a thing, so I'm glad we got to touch on it a little bit. But yeah, that's a juicy one. It's just fun.
Yeah. This looks like another. It has got 1 of 1, but it's still a nice one. So 8 out of 9 preferences. Filly, Monocle Heart Bay, which hasn't been overused. So again, that's a really nice outcome. Big brain of. I told you the split between fillies and males. It seems to be completely out of whack.
Yeah,
just anecdote.
I think Sowers puts a spreadsheet together every month. I have to check it when he updates it and see, but. It definitely looks like I think crop 1 when we were looking, it looked very heavy, filly heavy, and higher grades, and then crop 2 the grades were underwhelming, and it was kind of more colts. 3 I didn't really pay attention to, but this one definitely looks like we have more S pluses and we have more fillies this time around, just from what we've looked at so far. Obviously, how many stables, how many horses are hitting the barn today. Can't tell everything. But
you mentioned Sowers. Let's see how he's done. So, Big Nose Kate is his flagship foal. Nice result, and filly, as we've seen.
I don't know what he did the previous months with that one, but I haven't really. I don't know. You're not in RDF or RDS. No, RDF. You're in the L.
RDF. No, we're not. We're not in RDF. I would be if I could have picked up the right piece. I would have been half tempted because we would then go and pay for prime time, but just haven't been able to pick anything up in that. Let's have a leapfrog breeds is what Rollo's call them. I like that. Leapfrog breeds. Yeah, so Big Nose Kate, it doesn't look like, it looks like she's gone somewhere funky there. Oh, Doc Holiday. There you go, he owns Doc Holiday, so that makes sense. Where's she gone before? In fact, you can see it quickly on the ledger, can't you? Doc Holiday, Pasture House, Cyberpunk, Ace King. So he's changed it up.
Different
I
each
will
time.
click on Ace King. Let's have a little look at what Tom has done this time around. No S plus. You'll be a bit disappointed with that. And doesn't seem to be as filly heavy as everybody else as well, which will be a source of irritation.
We're in the RDF with the one filly. We have an S minus mare, and the only two we've hit up so far. We hit up Ace King twice. We got a colt the first time around. He's on the track, an S, and then the filly. We had an S filly we sold for just over 2,300, which was nice because it paid for the cost of the ticket. So now the ticket's paid for. Now we're just playing with house money, and we have 2 Zeus babies. We went to Zeus after Ace King, since I think in RDF it's going to go Ace King, and then it's that slight tick down, and right underneath it is Zeus. Cyberpunk is someone who's on the list. I think is one I want to try, but I'm trying to maximize Ace King while I can, just for that pure sprint. My mare is a pure sprint, 4-5 furlongs, and then we have Ace King, who's stretches from 5 to 7, pretty easy. But the only problem we've been having with the S colt is, god damn, dude, these S's at RDF are tough. They're so tough.
Yeah.
But he's got another 100K claimers, and I'm all right with that. Honestly, that's a nice spot to run.
Here's another dagger in my heart. So OEB has taken our very own Eclipse with his Joe Potter Rocks 2S minus, and he's made a very nice S filly. In fact, let's have a little look.
Nice.
I haven't looked at this. I haven't looked at this yet, so let's have a little look and see what Eclipse has done this time around. Oh, good grief! Look at all the fillies. This is going to be so. Sorry, I'm only sharing one screen. So let's have a look at Ivory. GVG. Look at that. Oh, he's done it again. See, this is why you shouldn't let your blood out for too cheap, guys. Don't do it. Save our colts. We've gone and given away our advantage. I'm telling you, LDS is a playground for everyone else now. So look, Eclipse is doing Eclipse things and making S horses out of S minus and S minus. So fair play. Let's have a look and see. Oh, sorry. Let's have a look and see what else we've got. They're all ours. Deep Breath is SoCal's. He's got Colt again, for Christ's sake. That's not good news. Elnath Colt. That was just picked up by Pocono. He'll be a little bit disappointed to get a Colt, I'd imagine. That one looks nice. Let's have a look at who this is. OEB. Oh, there you go. We're giving the game away again. We've taken our LDS lead and we've turned it into, well, nothing now.
Who, I don't know if you know offhand, who entered the stud barn last season for the first time? It wasn't Eclipse, correct? It was there was like one or two, I think. Maybe Roland knows.
No,
maybe in chat, you know, too. I'm not sharp with that right now.
It's the first time that Eclipse has been kind of mass adopted for us. Like he wasn't really taken at all. Oh, Monarch, there you go. Rollo knows. Yeah, so Monarch would have entered last season. But for us, Eclipse has been in since the start, but we kind of prohibitively priced him for the first run through, and then brought him down, and only a few people hit him. And then last season, I think we got like maybe 20 covers, including internal, so maybe 15 genuine external covers at like $300, $400 a pop. We've increased his price for good reason. I'm glad we've done it now, because Christ, it's painful to see some of those outcomes. We're going to be competing against those fuckers. No, nice.
Monarch's been in. He has 2-year-olds hitting the track today. I meant like we'll see age zeros. So their first crop is being born today.
Oh, look at that!
His first crop is hitting the track.
Ghost has just chucked that foal up on the on for sale.
1.2 million. That's not bad. You got that right.
I'll have to have a word with my.
I got you.
With my guys.
You got to call your accountant. How's it going?
I am an accountant, so yeah, I'll call myself.
Do we
Yeah,
have
we'll see what.
1.2 million? No? Sounds like a buy to me. Let's go.
We'll see if we can come to a deal. Yeah, I just happened to hit Marketplace there and saw something that I love seeing. That is, when you get that dopamine hit when you see an S plus.
Well, I listen for you. Yeah, I'm not up that way yet. If I had the stable you had, I would definitely be looking to add something like that. But for me, I get happy when I see a reasonably priced S minus colt. You know what I mean? That makes me all warm and fuzzy inside.
Yeah, absolutely. So the breed barn in the back, I haven't been keeping up with it, but I get notifications on
Thank you, Rollo.
on Discord. It's been absolutely going mad. People are breeding very, very early.
Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, I mean, I guess I understand it, but I mean, everyone's rich right now. Everyone got their paychecks, I imagine. So that's gonna spend it while you got it, But yeah, I don't know. Where do you sit on the breed window? Are you a fan of it being now, or would you rather have it end of the month like it was?
I don't. So I preferred it at the end of the month in practice. Like I prefer you get that instant gratification of the foals arriving, which I quite like. I'm a bit torn on it, to be honest, because I also like the fiction of the horses being pregnant for a year, and I think it doesn't really work unless you do that. So I think it helps the fiction of the game. Well, I mean, once we're in full flow, like this will be a distant memory anyway.
Yeah.
And I think it was only really an issue. Like it was only truly an issue for that back-to-back breeding window. I think it's okay now. On balance, I'd keep it as it is right now. I don't think I'd revert, but I know some people would see it differently.
Lacey out here making some purchases. Jesus, she dropped 200K.
Yeah,
she dropped 200K already. It's not even noon.
There's some big sales going through as well.
Yeah, there are. There's a handful. Let's see. Big Brain bought one from Silk Road for 100K. There's another 100K. Ice Hog got from Big Brain. All right, so that's nice. So you just put it right back in the game. I like to see that. Sold a foal for 101. Bought a foal for 100. 1.6K profit. That's nice. Yeah, Valkyrie with 100K and a 93K. There was a 360. Bought another one. God, we had the issue during beta with, I forgot whose stable it was. They weren't naming their horses. They were just LTS and then the numbers, or RDF and the numbers. But now with 360, yeah, I'm taking a shot at 360. Name your horses if you're going to put them on the market, because 360 is just going to put 360 win and then some gibberish behind it, which is great for them, good for them, also good for them because they're definitely a big player in the game right now, helping the ecosystem circulate with some purchases they've made. They bought an LTS filly off of us, and that was kind of huge. We sold her for about, I think, 450K.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's kind of game. That can be game defining for.
That was a game changer. That allowed me and my pal, again, he cleared his ticket cost, and then it allowed me to have a little bit of bankroll, so I go out and get some horses for myself. But he's looking to add another filly to the stable. Like it just takes one stimulus check. That's it. It just takes one to get your stable set up. And he was very hesitant on he didn't want to sell because our LTS ticket, she's an S minus. You might know her as Zucchina. That was our baby. Now she goes as Joey Porter Jr. Not so great. But we've hit her with Serenity now 4 months in a row, and we've just gotten lucky. I mean, we didn't get lucky. We got S's, which I expect to get S's, but it just took one breed to get us get the stable cleared out of the red, and now we have, as the Americans say, fuck you money. Now we can just throw money around and have fun and buy some pieces here and there if we need to. But yeah, shout out to 360 for their generous bankroll. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens with all of that.
I'd like to find out who the hell it actually is.
Yeah,
on stream, but I don't know.
It feels like it's it's kind of a guerrilla marketing campaign or something, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, everything. If you look through their stable, like I said, if they buy an unnamed colt, it's 360 win, and then every name has something different, but it's like a promotional kind of thing. Like it seems like a promotional name, but they're also they're being promotional by naming their horses 360 win. But everything, there's 360 win Philly, 360, fucking pina colada by the beach, like shit like that. But yeah.
I'm gonna have a little look at my old friend, my in real life friend, Wyborn Racing, who I actually brought into this game. So I think this is the first time that he has had bred horses. So let's have a little look at what he's got.
Isn't that Superman 81?
Superman, yeah.
Yeah, they said they got a A+ filly for their first breed.
There he is. Yeah, there's his A+ filly. So what's he got that from?
That's a nice one.
Oh, it is S and a B+. Yeah, I mean that's probably average outcome that you're expecting there. So that's nice, really nice actually.
B+ with S. I did that same breed 2 months ago. We have a B+, like almost fully maxed RDF, and I bred with Mooncrest, but we sold that filly. Someone was interested in buying that, so they got that piece. I think we ended up with an A. We didn't even get an A+. We got an A out of it. So that's definitely a nice roll for them.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a really nice roll because look at this: 2 right equals 2.5. 1 firm equals 1.5, and he's carried through the 3 from the 3 and the 2.5. That is a really nice preference roll. Yeah, you've got to be really happy with that.
That's a super plus. You ended up with a max. You have a full grade, and you end up with a full star.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if on the breeding report that is as good as you can get from preferences. And certainly S plus B plus. I think you want that to land as an A+ or an A.
9 out of 10 fillies the last 2 seasons. I mean, you can't really listen. That's the start of an empire right there,
If we went on to Gap, how quickly does Gap data load up the new foals? Is that instant or does that take time?
Let me go ahead and let you know real quick. I don't know. I don't really use Gap data that much. Last stream I used it a little bit. I need to start using tools a little bit more. But I'm most of the time now I'm streaming Tuesday nights, and it's specifically for the after dark wagering. So I use MJ's tool for that. But Mr. B and I were dabbling with the Gap data tool because I wanted to see. We were trying to see. We had questions on should I retire this colt or yes or no. And we were looking to see, you have to go through and see what is similar to you that also might retire and be in the stud barn, because then that's your competition. If they retire, then you most likely want to stay on the track for a little bit because there's going to be 2 fighting
absolutely.
For in the barn. So like there was a lot it's good. This last week was a lot more because of 3-year-olds being able to retire right away. There's a lot more questions like that, and it's tough. You want to do the right thing, because if you can extract value racing, you want to do that. But it's like a lot of people did with the first retirement going around. Everyone retired their A- colts and stuff, and they sat in a stud barn and no one ever touched them. They could have been on the track for 4 or 5 months, just grinding and earning. But you want to make the right move when it comes down to it. But yeah, if there's another colt out there with similar stats, and you think they're going to retire, maybe you stay on the track. Philly, it's different.
Yeah.
Philly, it's pretty easy. You just retire if you want to retire. I know Keith has had a conundrum with his monster horse, whether to retire or keep it on the track and race, and it's tough. It really is, because you can definitely make a lot this season running as a 3-year-old.
Yeah, so Keith is all that jazz, isn't it? Yeah, I love that horse. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to buy it off. Yeah, I tried to buy it off Ghost. And just lowballed him. Like, I wasn't far away. I don't think I couldn't. You know what? The most frustrating thing was I couldn't bring the rest of YSM on board with it, because I was all in. I would have paid up for that horse. I liked it. I couldn't get the buy-in from the rest of the guys, and eventually we lost it. And then I went back to Keith and tried to get it off him, and then tried to get Wooms off him and all sorts. But I don't blame him. You know what? It's a really tough decision to whether you can keep that on the track or not.
Yeah, I don't know what he decided yet. I know he was chit-chatting about it, but that's a good fucking horse. That's a really good horse.
Yeah, I've got it up here. It is. It's just had a tough run today.
3-year-old, maybe Get pork chop.
Yeah, I mean,
chop.
yeah. Look at the look at that field.
Oh,
All of a sudden, I
yeah,
don't want to go
that's
into
again.
a. Yeah.
This is a huge stakes. This is the 3-year-old versus the older horses too. So that's. I mean, you can't really be upset with that. You saw who's in the track: Nightcrawler, Perlino. Like, that's a tough test. What was
absolutely.
figure 70? Try and get an idea.
Yeah, 76, finishing in 6th.
But seeing Pork Chop beat all the OG S's, that's pretty fucking big.
Yeah, Can is pretty untouchable. 81 fleet figure.
Jesus.
It's scary. That's a scary horse, that one.
And I know that was I think that was another one, like retire or run. I think you run that son of a bitch, honestly. After seeing this result, I think you run another month, you know?
Yeah, I think it's an easier decision with a colt than a filly. Especially in LTS, where a colt like that doesn't really have the biggest market right now, I would dare say. Like any S horse, there's not many 1-of-1 horses within LTS. So any filly owners probably, they wouldn't be able to breed with that through fears of inbreeding. So then you're looking at selling that down to the lower grades that don't have 1-of-1 blood, and it doesn't really stack up. Then I would race that until he's nice and old, and you're dragging him off the track, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, like until peak age hits him or whatever, whatever. Just he's staying on. He's staying on and collecting the $34,000 pots if he can.
Yeah,
what were the odds?
I agree.
What were his odds?
I agree. 6.15. So he must be favourite. He's definitely favourite, and he beats all the rest. Here's an interesting little side. In fact, there's 2 little side stories there. Teller Nuttin and Nightcrawler are both 7-year-olds. So finishing second, it's the first time that 3-year-olds and 7-year-olds, or Gen 0s and Gen 1s, have got on the track together. And they're competing, like they're doing okay. Perlino as well, 7-year-old.
Yeah.
That is an interesting result. Really interesting result, actually.
She Got Legs was in there also, but not as.
For those 7-year-olds to go and beat all that jazz and some of the best horses that have been bred in LTS, that's quite interesting.
A few 3-year-old colts retired. Some retired. Shawnee Bear A into S-. Sorry, there's a couple breeds. Interesting. Yeah, I want to see, as Rose said, some of the stats. I definitely want to go through and check out some of the stats on the ones that did retire, but that's going to be a little more difficult for the most part. I should have asked in Discord or put a tweet out whoever was retiring to drop the name so I could just easily find them that way. But like I said, we do things a little different. One of these days, I'm telling you, if I ever took the time to plan and get my stuff together, I'd be unstoppable. But sometimes it's nice just go live and see what happens. That's my favorite.
I'm the same, man. When it comes to those auctions, I mean,
you have a nice professional outline on yours. I got these nice black bars at the top and the bottom.
You say I knocked that up on PowerPoint in an afternoon when I should have been working. I taught myself how to stream in one afternoon. It was needs driven.
Yeah, the streaming part's easy. The doing the graphics and all that stuff, that's out of my wheelhouse. Ryan had sent me over images and stuff to build out a border and an outline, and they're still sitting in my email. So, like I said, it's just easier to hit go live and see what happens. But for the future, when I want to do more stuff, I do need to get it together a little bit because I want to have a nice setup for Tuesday nights for the after dark wagering streams and any other streams that I do. It's just
Let's have a look and see if Rollo's hit anything yet. Again, a bit unlucky. It's really funny, look at that 3 colts. So maybe I'm wrong about it. It feels as though everything was stacked in favor of Fillies this time around, but maybe it is just a variant. Look, oh, where's the death emoji? Look at this. Colt, filly. Jesus.
Those are all 8. No, that's even his new ones are all colts.
It just goes to show what the how much rides on that gender role.
Sad
sad face. Yeah, there's Rollo. Oh, you know what? I bloody love Rollo as well. I would have liked to have seen some better outcomes for that guy.
All right, here is.
Did I look at Warlock? Oh yeah, I did.
Here, if you want to click on this is the. I was gonna say here's the Shawnee Bear filly that retired, and we can see her stat reveal what it's like. It's in the private chat.
On StreamYard.
Yep. Sorry.
1 second. No, it's fine. Let's have a little look at that one. Oh, okay. So this is Shawnee Bear with attitude. So this is really interesting to see what the outcomes are looking like then. So look, that's taken S straight from Shawnee Bear rather than had an average. That seems to have averaged. That seems to have averaged. And then dragged down a little bit on everything else. You got to be happy with that. Do you have to be happy with that reveal? I think so. In fact, no, you definitely do. You'd be happy with that reveal, given it's an A mare and an S plus colt. Yeah. That looks like a pretty solid horse to me.
Who'd they hit up?
Debo. So there's a story behind Debo. We sold him to Debo in the first ever, and I think only ever, Magic Eden ticket auction. They had for a time they had auctions on Magic Eden, and we sold this bastard when he was worth something. Before we knew he would race like shit. But there you go. We bred this on the last day of breeding, and that there is a what could have been somewhere, because there was a rank 52 stud which would have made a really similar horse to Shawnee Bear.
Be like that sometimes, you know. Sometimes the dollar signs get in the way.
Yeah, I'm going to dive off shortly. Anyway, is there anyone else that we want to have a quick look at before I hand back control? Let's have a look.
No, I mean, like I said, without getting into. No, honestly, I think we did a pretty good rundown of the newborns. Honestly, now it's when you jump off, I'm going to start going through races and seeing what happens. So I know I had a horse, I had a race go off at 11. I'm going to go through and check on my other two mares and see what I ended up with. But yeah, no, you're good to go whenever you want. You know, always welcome back. You know, but yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'll dive off. The little men are just coming from school, so I'm gonna have to say hi. I appreciate you having me. Cheers, mate. I'll catch you soon. I'll keep. I'll log back on and have a look at the rest of the stream once I've settled this riot. Cheers, mate.
All right. Thanks, Peeb. Shout out to YSM for not coming together and buying the horse that Peeb wanted to buy. Damn you. But yeah, I'm gonna get into my stables now and see. I did have a race run with a foal that I purchased a little bit ago. He is a Mercury breed, and I have Anne's Wish at 9. Not happy with the odds. Also, don't know. This is an A+ restricted stakes. So odds not that great in this situation. We're middle of the pack, I think, in projections with 8-1. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have me 6th. So we probably finish maybe 4th or 5th, maybe. But I don't expect much from this horse. This horse was from the Stens barn, absolute horsepower. They bred it and it was sold in the marketplace cheap. And then the person relisted it for like 1,000 more before the big boom happened. And my logic is, if I'm going to pay $6,500 for an A+ back then, it has a home in 10,000 claimer or 5,000 claimer. That's my logic on it. Like, if I'm going to pay $25,000 for a horse, I want to know that it will at least have legs in like the 20 to 35,000 claiming races as a last resort. You know what I mean? And that's not always, again, it's not always how it plans out. Well, we'll see what happens here. And then I'll go back and take a look. But I picked Stenz's brain about Mercury. Not a lot of foals out there. I think a lot was done in-house. And when he was on the market, I think the stud fee was higher than people wanted to pay, but whatever. That's the other reason I bought the horse, is because if you're selling the horse for less than the stud fee cost, then I'm getting value the way I see it. I'm getting value, you're losing money. So I look for things like that as well. Also, I don't know if the distance is correct. I think Mercury was a distance runner, 9 to 12 or 10 to 12 furlongs. Not too many stats on the mother, but I think she had 2 races and 1 result in the like 7, 8 furlongs. So I just hit the 10 furlong race here. We'll see what happens. Just trailing right now. Good old running last. Hopefully get a kick of variance, but they went slow for the first quarter, 25 seconds. Now looks like we're gonna creep a little bit and have some horses drop off. Like I said, I don't really expect much out of this horse. You know, I think I paid, like I said, $6,500. So at worst, like, I'll put him in for $20,000 and see if someone takes him. If not, maybe win the race, maybe finish second, get a little crown stimmy out of it, and go from there. But it looks like my good pal JJ with La Reina is maintaining the lead pretty easily here in hand, while I continue to trail back. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a finish out of this horse. I don't think so. It's not looking too good. 3 quarters and 114, 115, it's a bit slow. 7 furlongs, haven't even picked the fucking feet up yet. Looks like tomorrow claiming 20 or 15 if there is one. And dead. Yeah, this horse is trash. No more A pluses, or no more A plus stakes for this one. No break at all, really. Easy win for Vijay. Shout out to the newborns. Yeah, not too fresh on that. Maybe the distance was wrong, but see the number, 51. Yeah, not too fresh. But yeah, the mare wasn't really much. She actually didn't have any stats. She had a foal last season who also wasn't too hot. But again, like I didn't have a lot of faith in this. What did I pay for? Yeah, they paid 57. I paid 64. So, you know, I'm not too worried about this horse. It'll have a home. Get out of here. Oh, let's see. Am I rich? All right, I'm rich. I got paid. Let's go. Who else do we have on deck? I don't know. This doesn't run till late. Oh, this is a tonight race. All right, that's my older horse. I need to find a race for endurance, which unfortunately there wasn't a race at all today when I looked. But maybe the Oracle came through and hooked it up. Endurance, 3-year-old and up, right turf, and nothing. What about tomorrow? Tomorrow, nothing. What about left turf? 15K, no thank you. 35K, nope. Tomorrow, nothing. Jesus Christ, I'm not going to be able to run my fucking horse for 2 days. 100K the other way. That's frustrating. Nothing tomorrow again. So let's see. Wednesday. Okay. 40K, no, I guess we're targeting the S minus in 2 days. It's kind of shitty because I'd like to get a race in between there, but what are you gonna do? I just play the game how it is, and I only have a couple horses, so my voice isn't gonna travel that much. But Here we are. Chat, if y'all have any foals, drop the links and we'll pull them up and we'll take a look-see. I'm gonna see what kind of claiming races we have coming up. Maybe there's something we can take a little look-see at, you know? Nothing. Claiming 50K. That's older horses. Claiming 50K. Older horses. $40K. And all right, so 3 so far. Fresh. I do need to get into Anna's worst dog shit. You're going into a claimer tomorrow. Actually, let's look now and see if there's a claimer. RTF. Whoops. Get ahead of myself. RT juvenile. Let me do the A+. For Christ's sakes. I was trying to scoop a couple horses last night for today, but I couldn't get anything to go through. And then fucking 360 had to come in and pay a crazy amount of money for an A+. So all the A+ I was looking at, you know, can't really. An A+ Colt, mind you. So that didn't really help my cause. But good for them, good for the seller. All right, where are we at here? Tomorrow. Holy shit, so many races. 24 hours. So we need something around noon. Holy shit, come on. All right. Race is going up until 9, 10. Anything to 10. Make a nice little stream. All right, we're going up to 10. Let's go. All right, so tomorrow. That race ran at 11. This is 24 hours. So anything after here. I don't know if I want to go longer with that horse. My RD or RT? RT, but also could potentially run on dirt, but let's keep it RT. This is going to reset, isn't it? Ugh, devastating. It didn't reset. Let's go. It did reset. Whatever. We'll find a race later. I ain't worried about it. Taking up precious time here. All right, let me take a look at the claiming races that are up. These are the old ones. And by old ones, 3-year-olds and up now. 7. No one's claiming a horse for 50 out of there. 3-year-olds and up. 7, 3. All right, so close that. 7, 3, 3. Tactical Assault. Duke Kaboom. Probably not getting claimed. So it's one of these two. Looks to be. Let's see. Oops. See if Lacey was running this horse in claimers to begin with. All right, in for 4. 1 for 40. And in for 50 today. 1 for 100K. All right, so this horse looks to be the mid to high tier claiming level horse. Has an allowance win, a second for 60. Yeah, so it can hold its own. La Chivas, allowance winner, stakes winner. Interesting. I don't understand why we went for 50. What is that? 50 divided by 8. Is that fucking $450? Some shit like that. $625. No, I'm gonna buy 2 horses for that somehow. So likely that horse is gonna have a slip on it and potentially Tactical Assault. Potentially. I'm gonna keep that race up in the background so we can check it out. And then there's a 40K for 3-year-old and up. No, that's a 3-year-old. That's a 3-year-old. That's a 3-year-old. All right. All right. So we got a lot to look at. It looks like this horse, Pound Sand, Pound Sand, Pound Sand, Pound Sand. S minus, S minus, made an S minus. Where are we running at? All right. No bueno in the stakes. second, short fields. 1 for 83K. A plus, S minus, S minus, S minus. It was the morning line favorite. Third choice, actually. Interesting. 1 for 83K. That's kind of nice. You could probably win for the 100K. Also ran for 35. Was it claimed here for 35? No. They claimed an A instead. The fuck? That's why claiming races are so great. Yeah, this horse is dog shit. Did win for 83, but it was 4-horse field. Yeah, that's poopy claim in my book. Yeah, that was a mistake. 35 was probably the right price for Lone G at that time. And by probably, I mean probably. Won a stake, short field, 2nd and 60. All right, I mean, probably has legs. I would imagine it has legs. You just got to be, spot on with your race selection. I don't want to pay 35 for an A, but we will take a look at it nonetheless as a solid-ish. All right. Yeah, don't want it. Yeah, not interested. All right. The numbers seem shitty on this one, too. I don't know. We'll leave it in the background. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, I want to get in and do the reveals on my foals now. Winter Challenge Handicap. Drop the link if you can. That'll be easier. If you have a race you want me to check out, drop the link in chat while I log into my other accounts and pull these foals up and see what happens. I'm gonna do our Grimwald S minus foal or S minus mare first, and I think we have a race also in there to watch. What the hell is this? Racing incentives. Oh, we got fucking paid. All right. Yes. 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 I knew it was breeding variants. Yes. That's so nice. Oh, it's so nice. That gets me warm and fuzzy inside. Let's go, Grimwald. I knew it. So we went to Zeus the first. And is she ready too? Fuck, I forgot this horse is ready to run. What am I doing? I'm the worst manager ever. So yeah, we went to Zeus the second season. And we got a filly, which is great, but we ended up with an S minus and we lost preference. And that was like a fucking kicking the beanbag. But I was happy because we got a filly. Grimwald came back and we went back to Zeus again. We went to Ace King prior, but we sold that foal. And then we went to Zeus right away. And we end up with 2.5, 2.5, 1, 2.5, 2.5, 1.5. So we got that star preference back. We got an S and we got a filly. So we won the Triple Crown on that one. So yeah, extremely happy about that. Let's go. Yeah, I knew, like I said earlier with Peeb, I said at RDF for me it's Ace King, and then it's Zeus. So those are the two that we've gone to with her, and it's been nice. Ah, that's nice. They're trying to sell the full. Good on them. So the first time around, we got the Gambler, and that was with Ace King. So that one was great. But again, the S stakes and the graded stakes are too tough for him. But towards the end of last season, we hit our stride. We ended up winning a grade 3, placed second in a couple stakes. And then we ran him in a 100K claimer, and we hit a second, and he had decent odds, and he ran a good race. So I think that's where his target's going to be. We're going to end up just keeping him in that high claimer, but we have him in a stake today. I'm going to take a look at that as well. But yeah, second in the S stakes out of 11 horse field, which is great. Second 100K, whatever, it's fine. It appears that he held his mother's racing tendencies. Wants nothing to do with 6 furlongs, and literally 4 furlongs and 5 furlongs is where we want to stay. Grimwald was the same, but Ace King was able to stretch a little bit, had a little bit more legs in the mids. But it is what it is. I think the Heart, so we probably have S Heart. So the bigger fields, it looked like there was more gameness, rather. Second in the 11 horse field against the nice S's. At 8 odds too, so to me that looks like the Heart kicked in a little bit on that one. But yeah, all the other races at the higher grades are just tough. He's finished middle of the pack. It's not terrible, but it's not great. And then the one graded stakes he did win was a grade 3, so I avoided S. I had one S plus, but I avoided the top tier S's and S pluses. But yeah, I think that's exactly what we wanted. I knew the S minus was a mistake. We just got hit by variance, went back to the well, and we got our S out of them, and we got a 1-star preference boost, which is nice. And then this is the filly we sold, which is great. We sold for 175. Might have been too light, but 175K. It's 175K. I'm not gonna argue with it. And if they can make a little money off it, good for them. But they are very light on racing, so maybe that's one that ends up staying, or they sell it and they get a little bit more income, and it's off to the races for them. But yeah, extremely happy with that. So now I got to figure out what we're doing with her. That'll be another. Maybe I'll do that later towards the end of the stream. Figure out what I'm going to do for breeding, but likely going to go back to Ace King. I think I'm just going to alternate Ace King and Zeus until there's a better option. Crypto Punk was one I there was chit chat around, so I might take a look at that one depending on the price. If it's close to Ace King, I'm just going to go to Ace King. Just that's how it's going to be. Very happy. Appreciate it, F Dogs. That's what we're trying to strive for. So great. And then the Sunflower Challenge. This is a later race, so I'll keep that up in the background. I'm not going to really need it. All right, Grimwald, thank you very much for your services. And we'll come back and we'll find you a hot date later in the day. Okay, got Racing Stimmy. All right, now here's the big one. Here's the big one. No, that's not what we want. Joey Porter Jr., aka Zucchina. All right. Go to stable. We got another S, but we got Colt. All right. Not upset with that. And Rooney hits the track today, so I wonder if they got this horse ready for a race. But we sold Rooney to 360 win for 450K. So this is going to be one that I'm going to keep my eyes on this season. We sold the Colt. Sold Franco for 180, I think. But if this filly pops off, if Rooney pops off in her first race, we're probably... we didn't... No, what did we get? Did we get the star? No, we lost a star and a half on that one. Fuck you, Serenity now. 36, 6.5. We went from an 8-star to a 6.5. No, it's still the same. No, it's still the same. Fuck! Where's Mr. B? I want money back guarantee. What happened? Breeding variance, you son of a bitch. I mean, I guess it's still a fair outcome. No, it's not. It's time that I refuse to accept. I refuse to accept. Ugh. Ick. Ick. Yuck. Ick. Brody Jones. Brody Jones, the shitty little B+ mare that I've been having fun with breeding. Tomlin's also ready. I wonder if they got this one ready to go. We sold this one. This one's just whatever. This was a Moon Crest. We didn't get a full letter boost out of it, but it was a filly, so it's a nice little starter horse for someone stable. But we lost preference on this one too. So Astro Turf is Astro Nerd, Brody Jones. This one was nice. So we got a full letter pool, and I think was it 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we actually gained a star, which was nice. Let's see what happened with the run back. We ran back the same breed because we got lucky and got Astro at a good price before Soulmate boosted it up a little bit. What do we end up having here? 2, 4, 5.5. Holy shit. All right. Yeah, breeding variance is fucking real. Lost half. We lost 2 stars. Jesus Christ. They nerfed our stable. Both our foals this month got 2 stars. Take them off of there. Fuck. That hurts. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it hurts most because it's a cult, but look. So yeah, so we need to see when Tomlin gets in a race, and I guess we'll come back and we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Joey Porter's probably gonna go back to Serenity now. I mean, I'm not gonna not go to Serenity now, but yeah, that kind of hurts the PP. I'm not too happy about that. Ick. All right, let me log in back into my account. I'm going to have to take a quick sell. Yeah, sell, obviously. Ugh. Had to file a grievance with Mr. B real quick. Money back guarantee, Mr. B. That's what I call him. All right, let me log back into my account. Let me pull this one race up. Actually, let's see if there's anything to wager on too, since while we're here. But I am gonna have to use the restroom for a quick spell. 2-factor. Listen, 2-factor your fucking accounts. Don't be a schmuck. It's a pain in the ass. Gotta go on my phone every time to confirm. But if that means my shit's not gonna get stolen, then two-factor your account. Don't be a dum dum. Let's go. We're in there. All right. So yeah, let me take a quick little break, and I'll be right back. Everyone go get some water. Everyone drink water today, all right? Water, water, water. All right. Thank you for your patience. Much appreciated. All right. Now, what was fully automatic saying? What race am I looking for? Winter Challenge handicap. Races. Did it run already? It likely ran already. That's fine. There are some pick pools that are juicy. This one goes all right. So we'll take a look at this. Let me find some pick pools. Get us going here. These are all closed, correct? Yep, closed. 80 doesn't do anything. 80 doesn't do anything. Last one. Are these all older horses or are these 3-year-olds also? All right. So yeah, let me get the MJ tool up and cooking. All right. So now pick selection is closed. So now I'm going to go through and see if anyone got claimed out of here. Who did I think it was? The Chivas. And I still hate the fact that this can be done, but all right. No claim. Tactical assault. No claim. I think that was it. The only 3-year-olds in there were the Duke Caboose. I don't think anyone claimed this A, but we'll take a look anyway, you know. This is yep, no one claimed. All right, so no claims in the 50K. This one, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna say pretty sure. You know what? We'll see what happens. Nope, no claims. I have to keep that in mind for next time. What was this? 35? This is 40? So $500. Let's go through and take a look at the other 3-year-olds that were in here. Don't think that's a thing. I don't think anyone claimed this. But again, there was no Fillies either. So that's the other thing you want to be mindful of, is make sure you're not passing over any Fillies and reasonably priced claimers. Oh wait, never mind. We're not going to look. There's 22 minutes left. So yeah, nothing to worry about there. This is the pick selection. Yeah, let me get MJ's tool pool up here. Shout out to MJ. On over on MJ Informatics, Footium, Photo Finish. I don't know, Swoops is, I think it's a basketball something or other. Footium's the soccer shenanigans. Horsepower comparison is what I like. And we'll do the same old song and dance. We'll clear the list. We'll fucking copy paste the field. Oh, it's too early for this. I need my 9 o'clock streams. 11 right there. Good. This over here. Paste. It is a handicap, correct? No, it's a stakes. All right. Try right there, good. Right there, fast. Right there, turn. I will leave it on all. Down here, I go to good. Track condition, good. There we go. All right. Race type. Carl Muller. I feel like Carl Muller was the horse I looked at. Oh no, I think we bet Carl Muller last week or the week before. All right, so this is a stakes race. So let's unclick all and click on restricted stake only and see who has ran and who has the results we're looking for. All right, so Carl Muller has 4 races. Wait, is Carl Muller an older horse? Probably what I'm talking about. Shit, yeah. Pocono, is that the only one? Yeah, 3. Ooh, cookies and cream looking kind of nice in there. Someone just threw 500 on it, so it leaves us room to play. All right, so maybe we take a little swing at the older horse and see if you can outrun him. But those are the two that's coming down to, it looks like. Carl Muller and Cookies and Cream. Cookies and Cream has 2 wins, 3 races at this distance in this condition. And Carl Muller, 3 wins and a place out of 4 races at this condition. So that's your stone cold exacta. So we just got to figure out if the 21 boost older horse is good enough to beat the 3-year-old. And honestly, it's no S plus and it's no A plus. I might lean age and experience here over youth. Everything's on the same weight. There is no difference. Cookies and Cream seems to be a little bit speedier. Let me hone in my distance. I forgot. Maybe they don't run at this distance, but they are the only ones with those results. So let's go to 10. Let's go to 11. All right, that drops Cookies and Cream off, and Carl Muller is the only one standing at 11 to 12. Does that mean that I'm gonna make a couple pennies off Sir Carl here? Yeah, and it's Carl with the Cookies and Cream. I'm gonna go with Carl. I'm gonna go with the age and experience and the 21 boost to boot. But we will take a look at the breeding on that one because this is obviously a great horse. 13 starts, 8 wins, 2 seconds from La Jolla. Second allowance, stakes winner. Kind of stakes, A only. Yep, A max stakes winner. This is a good horse. This is a good horse against 2-year-olds only. Now it's the first race against an older horse. So now let's see if that holds. Yeah, it had a nice little win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Won 7 out of 8 races. And not just short fields either. I mean, 1 of 6, 2 of 7, 1 of 12, 1 of 5, 1 of 5, 1 of 5, 1 of 12, 1 of 5. So there's some big fields in there also. What's the breeding? Paul Bunyan. So B plus and an S minus give you a nice A. Holy shit. So maybe that A that but it's also a good B plus. Good B plus. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So 24 boost. Boost mid. Mother never ran 11. Check out Paul Bunyan. Paul Bunyan was a distance runner, I believe. 3 heart. No, he wasn't a sprinter. So yeah, I'm gonna lean. I'm gonna lean Carl. Crazy Carl Muller. We'll lean Crazy Carl Muller and see what happens here. And then we'll go through and we'll check. I'm just gonna bet half so that way I make a little bit. Maybe I get 3 to 1. Maybe I get 2.5 to 1. All right, get 2.5 to 1. All right. And if anyone else wants to go in there, I'll drop this in the chat. There's 7 minutes, just under 7 minutes left to throw a wager in on this. So. 7 minutes till the window closes, and let's move on. I do have, again, Mr. B was gracious enough to do a giveaway, and I didn't realize that breeding opened right now. But I do have a giveaway for a Serenity Now cover. And if you are not an LTS, I think he has a right option. I forgot the name of the stud. Actually, can't really. I'm behind because I can't check Discord on my laptop or my desktop right now because it's crashed. And Mr. B. I don't know if I can do that, Mr. B. But yeah, I'm gonna see with him. I might do a 12. I'm gonna try and coordinate with him while I have viewers here. If you're in the stream, you want to stick around. If you have a mare to be eligible for the breed cover. Everyone's on their breeds. This is great. Everyone's jumping in and getting their breeds done now. All right, let me find this real quick. Serenity Now. My bad, chat. You have to bear with me here. I don't have everything in front of me, unfortunately. 4 minutes. If anyone's trying to get some action in on this. All right. Got a couple sprinkles. 4 minutes and 30 seconds until the window closes. Keep an eye up top here while I get this squared away real quick. Bear with me. And if you have any questions, obviously drop your questions. If you want to take a look at any foals or any of your horses that were born today, drop them. We'll pull them up. We'll do a little rundown. If you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. I normally go live this time every month when the foals are revealed, and Tuesday nights at 9 o'clock for after dark wagering. So yeah, if you're new, if you're just dipping in, I'll drop the link for Photo Finish Live. You can make an account and they give you a test horse to get the hang of the game, and then from there, it's open season. I'll drop the Discord link as well. Everyone in Discord is very helpful. Very knowledgeable people in there. If you have questions on crown, staking, making purchases, stallion selection, race selection, there's people in there to help. And, I'm here too. Might not know everything, but I can help you with what I know. Breeding, Serenity Now. Progeny. Okay, Mr. Beagle. Oh. All right, evidently he is. All right, Serenity Now's in the stud barn now, so I got to figure out what I'm going to do for this full cover. All right, well, I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but we'll figure it out when we figure it out. Mr. B ain't going nowhere. All right, 2 minutes until the bell closes on this. Well, we got a little bit spread around. No one wants the floor. Why? Bad horse is bad? Bad horse is bad. Let me go back and check the other races, what we have we can wager on. I will check the best minus race. This is Juvies. GVG. It is nice. All right. Fine, Cleo. GVG again. GVG goes 1-2. That's a tough little race. All right, let me check out Isle of Aristotle. That's a nice one. I knew this was a nice one. Yeah, Calypso. Okay. That's not bad. That's a good win. Full field. Wasn't the odds-on favorite, though. I mean, maybe it was spread out because it was all right. Death by Design, 7. JC Stables, no jokes. Don't know who you are. Pineapple Paul. So RDF is, what is this? Sprint? RDF's getting tougher and tougher. So shout out to GVG on that. That's nice. Nice little 1-2. You got to see that. A few more minutes until this runs, or it's running. It's waiting for the results. I don't think there was. We looked at this. There was no claim. But Tactical Assault Lacey, good win. Yeah, no claims. I thought that Chiva was a claim out of that race if there was one, but maybe 50's too much for an A+. Which, maybe 50's too much for an A+. The A+ Juvenile Stakes. We'll watch this one. See if it's in here. Soulmate's got one. RDA, Cabo Wabo. I think that was one that I looked at from his stable. But this was a nice one. Yeah, Blood Moon Opus. This is the one that he bought from Eddie. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna watch this race. It's a 3 is what we want. Cabo Wabo is the target. That's who we want to pay attention to here. Nice break. Jesus, spot the field 4 lengths right away. And still pulling away. Start must be outrageous. And they're coming back to him. See if it has the wheels to keep up. 22 for the first quarter. Doesn't look like he's slowing down. No. Oh my God, he spit the bit last minute. Is it going to be enough? Oh my God, he's going to get hooked at the wire. Hooked at the wire. What a finish. Woo-wee. All right, Cabo Wabo. $860 for this one. Blood Moon and Opus. Opus is kind of broken. By broken, I mean great. 1 of 1. The first one didn't do too good, but also it could be tougher. So that's a full sibling. Full sibling, the S- and the A+. Max preference. And this one lost a star. And yeah, it's not bad. Whatever. It's an A+. The A+'s are gonna have a lot of room to wiggle with. All right, so 1 of 1. Took the lead, didn't look back. Start, heart, S heart from the mom, S temper. All right, congrats with JJ. Get some new fucking silks. Some shits are hideous. You got some money to do it now. Woodrow closed, correct? Yeah. Yes. And Cookies and Cream still a favorite. I got a little almost 5-1 on Carl Muller here. Let's go. So we'll keep that one in the back pocket. We'll check out. We're not going to look at that one yet. We did want to see if there's any claims, but I'm not going to go through and look while it's still. Yeah, you got 7 minutes and I'll check it out. See what's left. 2 minutes, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Let's look at the juvenile stakes. And let's look at the National History Trial. Juvie A+ only. Let's see who the odds favorite is, and we can take a look and go from there. All right, so it's wow. This one by a decent margin, almost 1 point. First of the month, Florida Gators. So Eddie owned the mother. A minus, A plus gave us an A, so it's probably a strong A. $29K for an A. That was just a couple days ago too, so this one was on the market for a handful of hours. 8 hours, and then it got scooped up during times that I didn't get to sleep. Yeah, I sleep during these hours for the most part. I get to look at the market this time, and then in the evening at a certain point, we don't look at it. But all right, we'll see what happens with this one. Maybe we just take a blind bet on this, just cause. I think we will. I don't feel like looking at everything else, and this is degenerate gambling at its finest. I'm not looking at anything else. I'm just looking at the first horse I saw. It is the odds-on favorite in the game, but there's some nice ones back behind it. 608, 609, 645, but it's a full point gap. So I am betting the morning line chalk, but might not be the morning line chalk when when the bell rings and it's all said and done. But for now, it can be. I can't do any funny stuff in the MJ tool just yet because it's all their first races. So we're gonna ride with Kenya's. We have 6 minutes. 6 minutes until this closes. I'll post it in chat. 6 minutes. Let's take a look at the next one. Who do we have up next? The National History Trail. Oh, this is the claimer, and no one got claimed yet. This is the one that we have over here. And is this older horses or is this? Yeah, this is the older horse race. I mean, it's probably S minus just wins. Like, it's not even a bad S minus, but I mean, prep wise it is, but against A pluses, I mean, I guess some of the A plus. I know last week we had the A plus and S minus isn't that far apart conversation, but let's put it into the machine real quick because this one we can. All right, MJ clear, and this one is right turf. No, left turf soft. 8 furlongs LTS. Paste. It would appear that not a lot of them. It's not a restricted stakes. That's why, dummy. All right, so it's 8 furlongs. We'll go to 9, and then we'll go to 7, and then we'll go from there. See what we got. All right, so we had 3, and it's definitely an 8 furlong. Yep. Come down to 8. Come down to 8. Splattered paint. If we open it up to 7 to 9, I think we get a couple more options. But splattered paint is also still in the restricted race. Let me get that shit out of here. This is a claiming race. All right. So Unplanned Alchemy is the only one that is running a claiming race. Has 1 win out of 4 starts. That's the one. I did like OMG, but I don't know if that's the play. Splattered Paint is another one, but it's an A. It's hard for an A to beat the A pluses in an open, straight weight field. So maybe we fire from the hip on this. It's only 2 minutes. I'm not gonna waste my time. Likely we don't get any other wagers, and it just kaput anyway. But we are gonna watch. As soon as this hits 0, I'm gonna go through and see if anything was claimed. That is absolutely 100% for sure. And then we have a minute and a half until this race goes off. So we'll pull this one up. That one's not closed yet. 2 minutes until the window closes here. Midnight Magic. All right, we got some spumoni sprinkled around. Let's go. You go check on chat. Doing chatting, everyone's lurking, doing their everyday business. I respect that. You just got to deal with the degenerate me at 12 o'clock in the morning, laying pennies on digital horses. So it's not bad, right? It's not bad. Enjoy your days off when you can. Take a look. I gotta get back to Mr. B and see what's going on. What up, Duke? I know you lurking in there. We got hoed, bro. We didn't get good rolls on the Philly from Grim or for Joey Porter. So just make sure you're not sitting next to the emergency exit on the plane, please. We don't need that happening. We ended up with an S again. We ended up with a Colt, which is fine, but we lost 2 stars on preference, which is ick. We do not like that. It makes us sick. So if you can have a couple drinks on the plane, have a couple drinks on the plane and just try and block it out. And next month we'll get back. But I'll drink water. I'm gonna have to go breed with the Serenity now pretty soon here. All right, windows close in 30 seconds. Did the window close in this claiming race? Because I want to see. I really do want to see if anyone claimed anything. All right. So we'll go back and check and see if anyone put a claim in on this. I doubt it. I don't know. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Unplanned Alchemy? No, it's an older horse. No one's going to do that. Splattered Paint was old. Mango Bay. No one wants that. No one wants that. Yeah, the only thing that was claimable in this race was the S minus. But again, 40's a little too much, but it has legs in the higher tier claiming races, which is nice. You like to see that. No wagering on this, nothing. So get the fuck out of here. All right, window close on this one. See what we end up with. All right, 2.5 to 1. I'll take that, especially from not having much notice on it. Oh, Jesus. What a shame. All right, what do we have here? The official results aren't up yet. All right, so this is the Carl Muller race. And anyone else, good luck on your responsible wagering endeavors. We have the 2. We, as in me. I think the closing oh, good. We got a shitty break. Perfect. The Al Now Brown Cow on the outside was the closing favorites, or better known as Cookies and Cream. All right, Carl Muller didn't die, but we'll see what happens. This is 11 furlongs. It's so long. Jesus. We'll just sit back and we wait. We sit back and we wait. Oh, let me check Discord now while I can. We got 11 furlongs. That's like a solid minute and 35 seconds, 45 seconds, 2 minutes. All right. I'm gonna have Mr. B coming up in a few minutes, hopefully. Get a little guest up here, but all right. 11 furlongs. Got 2 furlongs left, and I'm slowly gaining ground, but Cookies and Cream might scoop the field. I got a nice little pace. Run this fucking horse down in the stretch. Ugh, second. All right. The older horse couldn't get there. That's good, though. I like seeing that. Definitely like seeing the new blood take over the old one. All right, so that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Congrats to La Jolla. That's fine. Yeah. All right. That's nice, though. That's kind of what you want to see. You don't want to see, you know, you don't want to see the older horses. They only have 1 month left. This is the last season for them. And honestly, that's fine. Like I'm happy that my 7-year-old A- is coming off the field. 1.39, so just above even money. It's not bad. It's a good return. You know, you get a little bit. It's not terrible. It's not the worst. Anything's better than nothing. But yeah, like, you know, it's a transition we're gonna see, and then next month we'll see the 3 and 4-year-olds run against each other, and that's it. No more Gen Zeros on the track. But you want to see these newer horses. I do anyway. I want to see the newer horses, the newer blood lapping the older horses. They're on their way out. New blood's on their way in. Let's run it off in style. Let's watch some of the new blood take over. God damn, I can't believe. I gotta pull. Jesus! You got a new phone, and it's fucking bigger than my head. Why? Literally carrying a fucking brick around for no reason. Come on. I gotta pull up this so that way I can have Mr. B tell me what happened. Like he can, but... Poor little baby. Zook, if you're there, look, this is our little baby. We lost a star. Ouch. So yeah, these are all Serenity Now foals. Rooney should hit the track today, but Rooney, we got 8 of 9 stars covered, and then with Franco we had 8 of 9 stars covered. But with this foal in particular, we ended up with 6.5. 6.5. Give me a second. So variance is real with breeding. Give me a second while I get this together for Mr. B. Variance looks like it's alive and well, which is nice to see again. You know, like you come from. If you come from the other game, that was the best part of the first game that was implemented was the lottery ticket factor, and that's what everyone wanted. Then they took it away, and then go fuck yourself from there. But I like seeing it. That to me is like pretty harsh. Again, losing 2 stars is pretty harsh, but. What are you gonna do? I don't make the rules. I just play the game. All right, book closed. Who are the bets on? Everyone got a bet except for the 7, the 3. 3 they're all first-time starters, so anything could happen. We just expand all like a smart person. Tombstone. All right, so we're gonna. Want to see this? Sours, Calamity Jane, Diablo, in-house, A and A. So this might be a little strong little A horse. It's a filly, so that's juice. What's going on, Mr. B?
Hey, I'm tired.
Yeah, I can imagine all the horses you got to enter, run, and then you got to rebreed, and you got a lot going on. I just got
Yeah,
done. I just got off the phone with my lawyer filing a grievance here because I'm not too happy with my 6.5 star foal.
yeah, it's supposed to be like 8 stars every time. I thought, what's going on?
That's what I thought too. And like, what the hell happened is what I want to know. Like, we still got the S, but yeah, that's like 2 stars. It's huge.
Well,
but
I think the preferences are fairly linear. Basically, you're looking at 2 7 preference horses, right? So one's 2.5, 3, 1.5, one's 3, 2.5, 1.5. We're talking about Joey Porter and Serenity now, right? So on average, you're going to end up with 5.5 between the left and the turf, whether it's 3, 2.5 or 2.5, 3, and then you should on average get 1.5 soft.
I guess now looking at it, they're both 7.
Right, they're both 7, so you should get a 7. If you get an 8, that's a fucking home run. If you get a, what'd you get, a 6.5 here? Yeah, that's. It's really the cult.
I thought Serenity Now was more. I thought Serenity Now was 8. So that's why I was taking off. But yeah, that makes sense. I get caught up in my feelings sometimes. You just gotta let them know.
All of the Gen 1, all the Gen 0, 1 of 1s that aren't, with matches, okay? So other than, we'll ignore, a handful of colts, but all of them, none of them have higher than 1.5 on the, soft, firm preference. So I don't know. There might be a couple that are. I don't even know if there are any that are 3-3. I think they kind of max out at 7 preferences: 2.5, 3, 1.5, or 3, 2.5, 1.5. I'm tired, so I could have missed something, but I think that's the way it is. So you're pretty much always dealing with a base of 7 preferences from the top 1 of 1s. If you actually have one from a scuba, the scubas kind of lose half a star on the preferences, so those usually top out at 6.5, 2.5, 3, 1. But that makes them more versatile if you want to switch preferences.
Yeah. Did you retire anything, or is everything still on the track for you?
I haven't had the time to retire. I might have retired a couple of lower preference or low grade fillies and just done some internal breeding with those. But by and large, my better horses, the S minus and the S plus and the S, I'm going to retire probably, but I don't know that I felt the need to retire, at 10 o'clock this morning.
We saw earlier. I had Peeb on, and we were looking through everything, and shit. All right, didn't get there. We had Peeb on earlier, and I was, one of the bigger grade 1s fired, and Concon Pork Chop was in there and beat a very nice field of old Gen Zeros. Perlino was in there.
So it's starting right away. I thought maybe they would have, up to 2 weeks before. Well, that horse is a freak to begin with.
Yeah,
so
that race was. I'm gonna pull it up. We had some chat wagers on this race. That's why I had it up. Someone hit the 2. Good for you. Let me go back and pull that race up, because that was when we looked at it. It was very. It was a tough race, just because we know the older horses. Let me find this thing. Where's it at? And then we went S plus hunting, and it looked like there was a lot more S pluses this season than like season 1, season 2. Which was fun. Yeah, here's the field for this. So Teller Nutton, Nightcrawler, Perlino, all that jazz. This is a Key Source, which finished middle of the pack in this race, which is, I don't know if that's a good thing or I don't know if that helps him like make his decision whether he's going to retire and breed, or if he's going to stay on the track and run.
He's probably get a few more races if he wants, right?
Yeah. But yeah, this I don't know how far they won. Yeah, I mean he won not convincingly,
Well,
but
I guess the thing to say is you got to compare kind of apples to apples. So I'm more interested if it was an S against S's. So like a Gen 0 S with similar preferences. And let's say that you want to compare equal things. So that horse just could be better. So you really want to look, and it's obviously one race is too small of a sample size.
yeah.
But like Kang Pork Chop is beating them now. God knows what it's going to be like in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no chance.
That's true. I say one of the other 3-year-olds finished ahead of Perlino, but it is what it is.
The only way to beat that. Well, there's that other one. I'd like to see that other S plus, the Serenity Now one. I can't remember the name. The one who had beaten
Snake Eyes.
Yeah, what's his record?
16 for 16
in the money.
Hasn't run yet. Hasn't run for 3 days. Well, I guess we had a day off yesterday, but
yeah. So
I guess when this one gets put in, we'll have a better idea.
That's the matchup you want to see between that horse and Pork Chop there. But yeah, it's an interesting. So those S pluses, just are better, which doesn't surprise me. I think the other thing, which I have not done any analysis, I just haven't had the time, is to look at the consistency of the stats within the breeds and whether you're just going to get these kind of wonky, outlier start or outlier, just an outlier stat. And you're only going to see that when the horses retire. So these would be some of the Gen 1 retirements. You might see some funky stats, whereas for the Gen Zeros, they're tend to be pretty, well aligned across the board. Whereas you might just see some crazy stuff with some of the Gen 1s. So that will be interesting, but it's just so crazy right now. You got breeds going on. You don't know what horses are retiring. So
yeah,
I'm kind of running my own breeds, the internal ones that I just kind of, run train on, my A- filly with Serenity Now. But the kind of ones I need to think about, I haven't really felt the need to retire a 3-year-old today. I'll probably I have She's the Boss. That's the S plus RTF filly. Anyone I'm going to breed with, I don't think is going to sell out in the next couple of days, and I don't know what new might show up there. So I'm going to take my time with horses like that. I think if you have a Gen 0 and you kind of are happy with your breed, maybe those are the ones you just kind of run it back again. And those are the ones that conceivably could sell out. But realistically, I don't think we're going to have that many mad rushes. But you know the way it is when a horse all of a sudden gets 20 breeds, 25 breeds, and everyone's like, oh, I got to get this, or it's going to sell out.
My Saturn sold out in 2 hours, evidently. So there's that.
Well, everyone's been waiting for that one.
Yeah.
I saw that one and I was like, all right. It's funny. I guess when they posted something, they said tomorrow night, but I guess tomorrow night, maybe they were, not in the U.S. So I was all right, they're not going to do it. And then all of a sudden I saw 15 breeds and I was like, all right, let me hit that one.
I want to check that one out and see who actually went there. Reasonably priced, I think. For what it is.
Yeah, there was just a lot of pent up demand for that one.
Yeah. We talked about it a month ago. Trying to figure out. No, it's not going to show. Gotta go to Ledger. Jesus, yeah. Let's see if we remember any of the names. Swift Diamond, Rags to Riches. I think I know that one. Might not. I might be thinking of the real thoroughbred Rags to Riches.
Yeah. Well, they did a great job. I mean, running that horse, and then they waited. Demand was at a peak, and they sold it out. I mean, that's quite a haul. Selling out, at $20K, which was reasonable, but still, that's 35 covers. I'm sure they did a handful internally, but I'm guessing, at least 25 plus are going to be external covers there. So, I don't know that it's going to like sell out as quickly next season, but this season, like I said, I think there was just all this demand for everyone who hit dock, and they're like, okay, where do I go next? And this was really the only game in town right now. Now it's interesting. Yeah, all the other top ones are going to be dock cults. Even if someone kind of comes in and replaces dock, it's going to be another dock one. So if you wanted to hit a high-end RDS, this was where you had to go.
Yeah, they hit Swift Diamonds with it, which is gonna be interesting. She's RDF and he's RDS, but that doesn't really matter much. But he ended up with an S plus out of Swift Diamond this time around, which is nice for them from Wasatch. So they got lucky there with that. Well, I don't know if they got lucky. That's the second S plus they got. I guess every other one. So they had a 2-year-old on the track right now. Is it registered? I don't like that it doesn't show that. There's so many horses that haven't been registered yet. But obviously people have real lives outside of digital horse racing.
Yeah, I used to.
Not anymore. You gotta retire, man. You got a real job now, all right?
Yeah, I know. This is it. So
too much going on.
Yeah, well, like I said, I prefer. You know what would be kind of neat? This is my suggestion. Assuming they insist on keeping the breeding the first week, which, like I said, I don't really understand it. But honestly, having that day of rest yesterday wasn't bad. But it would be kind of cool if you didn't have any racing, have the foal reveals on the Sunday, and that's all it is. It's just foal reveals. Then people can kind of plan their breeding. You can see what you want to do, and it's just a thought. I don't know how easy it is to implement and change the timing of it, but I would rather than have like your foals born, your 2-year-olds racing, and the breeding all start, at the exact same time. It's like sensory overload.
It's a lot. But my counterpoint to doing things on Sunday is here in America, Sunday is for God and football. So I'm gonna veto your idea of having it on Sunday. Just for me, because I'm not trying to stream during football. I don't mind Monday. It's still early 10 a.m. but like, I want to, I didn't do anything from Stenz's stable because he's going to stream later. I know he wants to. I did see one horse, and I don't know if you saw. It's at the top of his foals, so it's pretty easy to spot. But I didn't pull it up on the screen or any of that. But he should be a happy camper today.
Oh,
slightly happier than normal. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say that's quite a thing. Sten's happy.
Slightly happy Stens,
Yeah. I didn't have the best luck at the top, but what are you going to do?
Try again next month.
Say that again? Yeah, I'll
try again next month. That's it. That's all you can do. Or move out the ones that you don't like, and then bring in some ones that you do like.
Yeah, I mean, I've had if I have enough horses that always have some good breeds, but I think I skewed too many colts instead of fillies, so that's not good. And then the top one where I was trying to switch preference, that's the key one where you want to get a filly, and I got a colt. So that did not, that wasn't ideal. But
I don't know if we brought your stable up all the way to look at it, but I will do that now just to see. Where am I at here? Youngest age, oldest age. 0, 0. All right. No, not going to do it. All right, well. So you got you got 2 S's out of this batch. And a bunch of S minuses.
Yeah.
A lot of colts.
The funny thing is, as the best breed again was the one I did with Promised Land and Better Than Most. So that seems to be quite a combo. Oh
wow! Oh yeah, we saw one earlier that did the same thing, S- to A+, and got an S.
So yeah, last month I got it. It wasn't with this one; it was a different combo, but it was another. It was my other. I think it was Thunder Road. Let me take a look. So if you look at my stable, I have a 1-year-old colt, I guess. I can't even find it now. I can't even.
What was the name of the mare you said?
Oh no! So last month I got foal of Hungry Heart. So I bred Hungry Heart with Better Than Most, and I got an 8 preference S. So an A plus and an S minus got an 8 preference S, and then this time I did it again, but this time last month was a colt, and this time it's a filly. So that's probably the highlight of my
S minus filly
breeding. But it's there's luck on a lot of these things. Most of the time you're going to get an S minus out of that. Sometimes I get an S minus and an A plus, and I get an A plus, even though it's a top A plus and a top S minus. Breeds don't always go your way.
And we talked about breed variants being alive because we looked at a lot of horses today, and it looks like breed variance is real and alive, which is nice. I like it. I like it because, again, it's like the lottery ticket, factor. That's it. That's holding in. But I don't think it's a bad thing to have. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think there's it skews towards upgrade, right? So there's this, there's a skew towards that, but it's not. So like here's one. Thunder Road. Okay, so if you scroll down to my A plus horses.
Is it a foal or you mean a horse in general?
It's a foal. It's a foal of Thunder Road.
I use so many horses, Mr. B. Jesus Christ. So many horses. All right, here we go. Oh, what the hell?
Exactly. So this is actually my best A plus filly, and she's 4 for 4 now with colts, 2 of which stayed at A plus, and 2 of which went to S minus. So I don't quite get that one, but so people are like, oh, you got an S out of an A plus and an S minus, but I got an A plus now, twice with this, which is just, this horse will be a killer racer, but I'd probably prefer less good of a racer and a better horse. I mean, a better breeding prospect. Yeah. So, I mean, this horse should just destroy, A plus restricted racing in a few seasons. But
I wonder why they're hiding your horse. I don't understand that.
What do you mean hiding it?
Look at the silhouette.
Oh, yeah, because I got rugged on that one.
Oh, easy. Might not got rugged. It might have a super horse. This might be some new,
Yeah.
Super horse.
I have 1 or 2 like that. I have an A plus now 3-year-old who's been he's run 8 times. He's got 4 wins in 4 seconds. So those breeds where you don't get you don't kick up like you normally would. So that breed should be an S minus, with 8.5 preferences.
Yeah, I don't think you're. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you don't get the letter jump, like, are you really that upset? Like, that means you should be better where you're at. Like, if you wanted the S minus, but you got an A plus, you should have a strong A plus, and that's.
If you get a cult, then you probably want to be there. Plus, you have to rely on there still being the grade restricted racing. Grade restricted racing goes away, then you're always going to want, the S minus, not the A plus. So in a grade restricted world, you want those downgrades. Those are very good racing horses, because it probably wicked poorly on one stat somewhere, and assuming it's not an important stat in terms of the horse's distance preferences, that horse should be a monster racer. But you generally want the fillies. So she's the one that one I did not have. My first breed one with that one was great, and I haven't had the best of luck subsequently with that. And I've tried to go to RTS twice with her, and no luck. Both times colts, and those are kind of difficult because you I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be a super racehorse, right? But it's difficult at that point because the preferences are not there, right? So you can use it maybe as a transition horse, but you much prefer a filly there, because then you can start hitting the other studs at RTS.
Yeah.
So with my situation with her, she's a 99, she's 99.22 at current time until some of the non-one of ones kind of move up. Either I have to go down and breed with an S minus, or I have to hit Durban Poison again, or one of the other 99.23s, and now you're at a 99.22, 99.23. That other people have done these kind of mixed breeds, and they will probably, there's some generation ones, so they'll come into RTF, but this kind of just creates a problem. If this was an RTS at say 3, 2.5, a half, then I could hit other. So now it's 99.22, 99.24. I could hit a 99.23 or 99.25 and kind of boost the preferences up, and then probably go up to an S plus fairly soon with the next breed. But here I'm at a cult, and it doesn't really have the preferences that it's going to be a huge, everyone's going to want to breed with this horse, unless it turns out to just be a monster racer. But I'm using 2 of the one of ones in this one, so it just becomes, these are the kind of the gambles where you really, really want the filly, and when it comes up a cult, you're just like, but those are the risks you take when you do a breed like that.
Them's the breaks. That's what they say. Them's the
safer play is really just almost hit, Durban Poison 99.23 every period. I'll pop out an S plus, 1 out of every 3 times maybe, and the other times it'll be an S, and go that way. So if I had to do it again, I guess I would have taken the safer route, but that was the one I agonized. I think I did that breed at like 9.26 on the last day. So I was like, it might have even been the last entire breed of season 5, just because I couldn't decide what I wanted to do, whether I wanted to play it safe and just go back with Durban Poison, or kind of roll the dice and see if I could get RTS filly. But I decided to roll the dice, and that time it didn't quite work out perfectly. So
wow. So I guess we have to see what happens with Secret Pact. I guess you haven't gotten around to registering, unless you couldn't find.
Well, at least I named that one. Half my horses I haven't even bothered to name yet. This one I figure I want to get on the track, so I named that.
I go through your stable because I messaged you last night. Like, I'm going through your stable, and there's so many horses that have like 3 races, 4 races, and we've talked about it before. You just have too many horses. You just have too many horses.
Yeah, and I last season was kind of crazy with the Crown Stimmies and particularly in the Gen Zero racing. So I kind of just went balls to the wall racing the Gen Zeros last season, and the 2-year-old races tended to be much more full, and I just didn't have the time to kind of focus on them. So I kind of put my energy to the Gen Zero. Like today, I think I entered a couple of races. I will enter 1 or 2 more, but it's just, there's too much stuff going on. So I'm just kind of like, all right, I'll let the races play out. I'll try to catch up later this evening to figure out.
Hopefully you don't have any RDF distance runners at S minus, because I couldn't find a single fucking race today, and tomorrow's even worse.
I have an RTF filly at S minus, so I wanted to get a couple more races in before I retire. And I had a runner at on a 60% soft, because I was like, there are no races unless I want to run against S horses. So
it's not been fun. Like I had the 23rd was on the last. There was no race, so I just threw him in a race just to have a race. Mm-hmm. But Yeah, realistically, if I didn't, it'll be 4 days before I get him in a race, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't like that, but it is what it is. I don't make the rules. I just play the game. You know, you got to play it out live sometimes. But you know, again, there have been a lot of, like I talked to Peeb about it. Like we were talking about majors. They did add a bunch of majors to this season. It looked like. I haven't gotten a chance to like open them up and look at them and see what they're about, like distances and whatnot. But that's promising. You know, we have more things to breed towards and target. You know, when we are doing our breeding, instead of just do we have a good restricted racer? You know,
Yeah.
do we have a good, you know, a stakes racer? I mean, you want a good stakes horse, but like again, the target was the Derby. That's it. So that's really the only like big race to breed towards, and not everyone is an LD. But yeah, adding majors is nice. I think it's a good step in the right direction.
Yep, I think so too.
More
Obviously,
players. Please, more players. You know?
Yep. So, all right, I gotta hop in a minute here.
Yeah, have it.
But so Serenity now is up, and if and when you want to, you know, do your
I do want to. I wanted to do. I just don't know if it's gonna. I'll probably do it today. I'm gonna go post in the main Discord. I'll probably give it a good 20 minutes, and then I'll run a duck race with whoever's in chat. It is for LDS.
LTS.
Yeah. I mean, what did we talk about? You have another. You have an RTS or another colt.
I have RTF. Born to Run.
Okay.
But I don't know. Let's see what Serenity's at.
I think it was like 16 or 17.
Yeah, but most of those were probably mine. So,
okay.
So you know, it looks like there's no.
Yeah,
like,
I'll probably see. Is Mo here? Mo, are you streaming or are you lurking in the chat? You lurking, bro? He is here. I see you. Mo or Lacey? I'll do a little write up and I'll see if they can post in Discord real quick. I'll probably do like. There he is. Yep. I'll give it some time, let people trickle in, and then I'll run a duck race with the viewers. And it will be for Serenity now first. And if you don't have an LTS mare or an LDF mare or whatever, if you can't meet that requirement, then what was it? Better than most? No, not better than most, right?
Well, I have Born to Run, which is an RTF.
Run, sorry.
And then I have a RTS A plus Independent George, but you know that would be the like third choice out of those three.
Yeah.
If you
just
want.
If the winner doesn't have an LT mare or an LD mare, or you know they don't have that right archetype.
They're welcome to hit any one of those three. Those are the only horses I have on the.
That's fine.
Market right now.
Let me get the names of those. That way I can do a little write-up and see if they can post in Discord for me and tag everyone. So Serenity now for sure. Shit. My bad. All right. Serenity now. Shit. What? Born to Run? You said.
Born to Run.
Born to Run. And the third option was
Independent George.
Independent George 8 plus. All right, so those three options. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll put a little blurb together and see if one of them can post it and tag everyone, and then I'll run a duck race, and I will point whoever wins to your direction in Discord.
Yeah, just you let me know, and like I said, I'll pay the whole thing, including the third time fee. So I'll get a rebate. You'll get a rebate of whatever that
time? No more timeouts for my man's over here. All right, stop it.
Yeah.
This good guy, Mr. B. All right, you don't do that to good guys.
All right, and
cool.
sorry you didn't get the 8.
I'm not worried about
Filly.
that. I'm not worried about that. We got blessed. All right, it's fine. I can't. And I was telling Peeb, it's like I really can't complain because we got blessed, and 360 hit us with a stimmy, and that helped us out. So now it's like we're playing with house money now. So honestly, anything after that, like I don't expect to get a Philly out of Joey Porter for another 3 seasons. I'll just get all Colts, but I gotta check the prices on the other studs, but likely just gonna go back to Serenity now again this month and go from there.
Yeah, I'm not very inventive with these things. I usually, if there's a breed I like, especially with the Gen Zeros, I just kind of usually run it back. If I have like a super high end one, then maybe I'll play around a little bit more for variety.
Yeah.
But if I'm looking to breed up to an S, and I know I'm going to get to an S, then that's the way I'd go. I mean, maybe there'll be an S plus, maybe one of these Gen 1s will retire and there'll be an S plus version. But odds are, I don't know how many they're not going to have. Yours is 9924, right?
Yeah.
So
yes,
you'd need to find an S plus that was like 9925/9923, and maybe that would be worth doing. But we'll see.
Yeah, not there yet. All right, Mr. B, I appreciate you always coming up.
All right, have a good afternoon.
I will get back to you with whoever wins the giveaway.
All right,
I'm gonna do it right up now and see if I can get them to post it out. Probably do I got you. I'll get back to you. All
right.
Thanks again.
Take care.
Yep. Have a good day. All right, Mr. B, everyone. I'm going to do one of those potty breaks and get some drinking water. I advise everyone else to also get some drinking water and or take a potty break. I will be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned, and I'm going to do this right up, and we'll do a giveaway here. I'm back. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me use my words. Let me put a race up in the background while I try and type this out. God, I suck with words. Races. I'll watch this little S minus race. No, we won't. I want to watch a new race. I want to see new horses. Pick selection. 3-year-olds only. All right, let's check this out. This is RDS. This looks like a qualifier. Simone Floya, Silk Road, Eat Dirt, Tombstone, and Soma. Dakota. Damn, Tish would have liked to have that name. Dark Rum. All right. I mean, there's still a wager window open. We're not gonna take a look at the wagering, but it's 12 minutes. I'm not gonna leave that shit up and running. Let me find something I can put up here. Yeah, let's put this up here. So that way I can write this note or this giveaway thing. Shit. Dark Edition crushed them. Jesus. We'll take a look at that. Saint Sebastian hot chick. Whew. All right. Let me finish writing this up. Starting now. Born run. Lacey, are you here? Are you in chat? I need your proofreading. Shit, I can't send it to you. I can send it to you on Discord. God, Lacey's such a good writer. I always used to go to Lacey when I needed stuff proofread. All right, Lacey is here. She might have me on mute, though. I can't blame her. Lacey! All right. I think I have it written up. All right, let me check out this first Dark Edition. Oh, this is a good one. All right, that explains it. RTS Colt from Special Edition Dark Princess. Jeez. All right, so that's a good A. That's what me and Mr. B were talking about. It didn't get drug up to an A+. It's met right in the middle A. Where has it been winning? A stakes and handicaps. 1 for 60. Won a stake. Allowance, handicap, stake. All right, so it looks like a jack of all trades. And this is DJ. This is Thursday. Interesting. Okay. That's a nice horse. All right, get out of here. Oh, let's go. My mush brain can't comprehend run-on sentences and shit like that. All right, let me proofread real quick and I'll send it over to you. Actually, I'm gonna move it to 145 now because I wasted so much time. Shit. 5 140. All right, Graham. Method point. How get away today. Must be present to win. You must be present to win. You have to be here. Because I got to copy paste from Twitch, so you got to be here. All right, sending it over now. Devo. Boom. Let me know if there's any dumb mistakes. Spell check was on point, so it should be pretty good. Damn, I can't believe Night Saturn ran out in 2 hours. Shit, I have another foal I gotta register. What am I doing with my life? Never mind. This giveaway is more important. I can do the foal another time. Whatever. It can wait. I gotta name it. I don't even have a name for it. The Philly too. What's a good name? One word name. Fucked. They'll probably make me change it, but that's a good name. Yeah. Thanks. My viewers, thank you for their ears being imploded on. Bubbles. 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 Boom, boom, boom. All right, let me see if there's a race up. Yeah, I gotta think of a name. What was it? It was Zeus. So I need a mythological name. I gotta go deep into my Greek mythology and come out with a nice one. I wish there was a female god of degenerate gambling. Maybe I'll create that one. A female god of degenerate gambling. It's too plain. I don't like it. Bubbles is pretty good, but I don't even think my good friend and partner Texas Tish knows. See, when you say Bubbles, I think Powerpuff Girls. If you say Bubbles to him, he'll probably think fucking Dawn Soap or something. East Coast time. That's I guess I should put that on there also. Good job. 1:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Added that. That should be good then, huh? The first day, dude, it was fine because we still had Gen Zeros on for the crop one reveal. Easy peasy. We already know what's happening. 2, same. Easy peasy. Because it was just Gen Zero. Last month, it was kind of hectic. This month is even more hectic. So I think next month, Gen Zeros come off the track. So then we have 2, 3, and 4-year-olds on the track. So I think after next month, it's going to be hectic no matter what. It doesn't matter. As long as breeding opens up the same day, it's going to be hectic. So that's why I want to try and get this. It's basically going to be a 45-minute. I think that's good. Devo, is that good? Other than that, I'm going to send it to... Fuck, my Discord is busted. I'm going to send it to... standby, nice. I like standing by. I mean, I'll extend it to 2 o'clock also. I don't care. I'll do 2 o'clock and then I'll just end the stream. Yeah. That sounds fresh. I thought it was auto retire at 8. Could be wrong. Copy return heard. Holy shit. It's like you're some sort of like professional or something. Oh yeah, the last time doesn't make sense, but that looks dope. I appreciate you, Devo. Yeah, let me copy that. Let me delete this. Let me paste this. What the fuck happened here? Man, when you copy things from Twitter, it really fucks it up when you paste it into something. Yeah, we'll do 2 o'clock. I'll do 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. Eastern. I'll close the entries at 1:55. So if you're here now, you got to deal with me for another. You got to deal with me for another hour, or come back. You know, it don't matter to me. I appreciate you being here regardless. 155. All right, cool. Copy. Now let me see. Can I get shit? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me tell you right now. I told people at work this too. My senior project, so you got to do your like senior project before you can like graduate or some shit. What the fuck's it called? It's a senior project, whatever. 13 pages of copy pasted material from the internet. The only thing that I wrote on that was the title, my name, the date. That was it. Smooth sailing, graduation. I'll see you then. Okay, so that's fine. So then at the end of the 8-year-old season, kaput. It doesn't matter. Most of those horses should get lapped. Really, honestly and truly, they should get lapped. Okay, let me send this over to Mo. You still here? Can I send it over to you and you do an add all in Discord with, you know what I'm saying? I get now Giuseppe's sleeping because he's in, where the hell is he? He's in a crazy time zone. He's like 12 hours behind. He's still sleeping. Let me find Mo knows. All right, got you, Mo. I'm sending it over now. I'm sending it on Twitter for now. And then chat, give me a minute. Mo, copy, paste. All right, Mr. B. Yep. Let me put my Twitch link in also. Copy. Paste. All right, Mo. And then I'll post on Twitter as well when that gets in. So yeah, that's perfect. All right. Yep. Just want to get attention to us that way. I know I didn't think breeding was going to open right away today, but it is. And Mr. B told me a couple weeks ago he wanted to give a cover away. So good on Mr. B. Good on Mr. B and good on whoever wins. You get a free cover. He's also paying the third time fee too, so that's even juicier. You can't 100% free. Whew, you can't beat that. You cannot beat that. Check this out. Let's check Marketplace and see what happened yet. I do want to see if anything else perspired. Devo, how'd you come? If you're around, you want to come up and shoot the shit, you're welcome. If you want to show your stable, I never looked at your stable in depth yet. But either way, it don't really matter. I'm gonna shoot the shit for the next hour and see what happens. All right, Foal of Branch. Yeah, this horse was shit. Pretty sure this is the one I looked at. Nope, this is a new one. Still shit. All right, where were we at this morning? So here, 20. Oh, fuck. Oh. Damn. He's back. This is also a good thing for this game. Having Ted Moneybags Ted. Between 360 and Ted, There's gonna be a lot of stimmies going around. A lot of stimmies. That's good to see, though. 120 for a foal. Let's go. Nothing crazy outlandish yet. 360 bought another one for 240. Ted bought another one for 125. And Devo's stable will throw up. And check. You got it, dude. Let me go back here and see what Ted's doing. Ted's making moves. Henrietta. 360 came in and spent 240. 240. 3K flat. 3K flat. Let's go for a Philly. S minus Philly. Shawnee Bear. Henrietta. What did Henry? Jesus Christ. All right. A to S minus. What'd you do? All right. And then Henrietta's, they retired. This is the one that we looked at, I think. They retired on stream. They didn't retire on stream, but they retired and bred right away. And they went with Monarch. So Monarch is first. Yeah. All right. That's nice. Monarch was in-house the first 2 seasons, out-of-house last season, Rolo said. So they went right to it. No 1 of 1, which is huge. S speed, S temper, S minus finish, A plus. He's got the whole fucking alphabet in there. It's nice. A little bit of everything. Juicy. Juicy. And then Ted bought an S, Colt, Moon Cresta, and who's Ox got Gourd? Sweet. Let me go check and see if Mo posted up yet. There it is. Let's go. Oh no, edit it. Mo, I forgot to do the fucking times. The last line. I forgot to delete the 1:30 p.m. thing and make it 2 p.m. I'm so dumb. Even had him proofread it, and I even said it out loud, and I still sent you the wrong fucking thing. God damn, I'm stupid. Imagine I waste everyone's time. That's my favorite thing to do, is waste everyone's time. Waste my time 2023. You have to be. If you're not self-aware, then you're just an average dummy, you know? If you can't look in the mirror and call yourself a dummy, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Bryce, did you get anything? You said you put a claim in earlier. Did you get the claim? I tried to look for it, but I didn't do too good of a job. And by too good of a job, I didn't look that hard at all. I just looked at the 40, 50Ks that fired and didn't see anything. But yeah, I do need to find a fucking race, man. This is crazy. I can't get a race for my S minus. I want to run a handicap. I don't want to run grade 1. I don't want to run for 40K. I don't want to run for 10K. But this is nice. Maybe we get some 3-year-olds in there. Doubtful, but let me look at left turf. Nope. That's nuts. That's just nuts. He also can run for 83. No, it's sloppy. That's not good. Could target this. So that's not even tomorrow. That's literally fucking 2 days from now. Oh my god. All right. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. When does this shit race go off? This is a tonight race. And then this closes in 52 minutes. So we're going to need a full field on this one, likely. That's good. I like that. We have the gambler going in there for his first, his first competition against the older horses. Should do good. Yeah, it's been a pain in the ass, man. It really has. Something about Mary. All right. Let me see if I can go find that. What was the claiming price? I can just go back and finished and do claiming only because I'm smart. SMRT. I am so smart. SMRT. 60K. Where'd you go? Well, it wasn't in here. That is for sure. Probably a good thing. All right, you claim the winner. That's a nice thing to do. Pardon me. Pluto. Ah, a good old Sten's horse. Sold for 15K. Back when, right before, literally like 2 days before the fucking, no, this is like a couple weeks before the boom. All right. So back then, that was a decent price on S minus. Now, gotta go up a little higher. Not down too much, but also probably run in some tough spots. No good, no out. Carrying weight. 5 furlongs, win, no weight carried. 6 furlongs, restricted stake. Yep, that's good. Third in allowance, carrying weight. 4th in a graded stake. How was it? Also an A+. It's also 6 furlongs. 2nd, 4th, 3rd, 83. See, that's nice. Yeah, so like this horse can probably run in the 100K claimers and the 83K claimers, and like you'd be fine. And if someone takes it for 80, that means you won. 20K profit's nice. Yeah, that on paper looks like a solid claim. And you know, the higher claiming races should get like larger fields. So if you spike one pot, like it's kind of nice. I think the 100K, like I think it's just under a $50 entry. We ran our S there, and honestly, if someone wanted to claim it, fucking dollar bill, put it in my pocket. Yeah, that's nice. Good for you. Is that your first one? Yeah, it's your first one. Good shit. It doesn't look half bad. Oh. See, there's Lacey. She was just taking a little nap, had me on mute. Everyone's here. Y'all gotta stay here for another 40 minutes. Ha ha ha. To be present. If anyone is just joining, welcome. We did a lot today already. We've been here since 10. We had Peeb on earlier. We did a full reveal for his stable, and then we looked at about 45 minutes worth of everyone else's. Well, not everyone, but the larger stables. We went S plus hunting, and we found a lot of S pluses. So that was nice. If you yourself got lucky, post your stable in chat, and we'll take a look at it. You know, I got Devo's stable. I got to bring up here. He may join for a little bit, but we're gonna take a look at his stable in the meantime. And also, I'll go back and see if there's anything to little wager on. Oh, I need to come up with a name. Fucking A. All right. Lacey likes Viking mythology. I'm a big fan of Viking mythology also, but she got that market cornered. I need GVG also has some Greek mythology in there, but it is a Zeus foal, so I do need a Greek mythology name. And I'm borderline trying to create my own goddess right now, the goddess of degenerate gambling. I just don't like, we have a god that we worship, me and my friends. We call him Particles. He is the god of gambling in our book. And Particles, sometimes he'll give you a little bit back, hence the name Particles. You get part of it. So he never lets you lose completely, just partly. So that's one, but this is a filly. Goddamn, naming horses is hard. It used to be so easy. I've named so many horses in digital format, and I can't think. Like, I don't want to waste it. This game means a lot to me, so like, I want these names to matter. Like, I don't want stupid, goofy names anymore. Like, I want good, strong names, one-word names. Let me check. I also want to see if there was any other claims on that horse too. Price. Yeah, she's gonna have the Greek name. She's gonna have the Greek name. I just gotta find it. You just gotta be here at 1:55. What did I say? At 1:55, I'm gonna close the entries. I'm gonna copy paste the viewers in the stream, and I'm going to put them in a duck race. And the winner of that duck race will receive a free cover from one of 3 stallions from Mr. B. And I've got them pulled up right here, and we'll take a look. We have Serenity now, who's one of the top LTS studs you can get, very cheap. He has Born to Run and S- Cold, and then he put up an A+ Independent George. Independent George is right turf soft. Born to Run, right turf firm, and Serenity Now is left turf soft. So you'll have the option of one of those 3, whatever fits your needs in the breeding barn. Close that, doesn't matter. Upcoming. Let me see if we can get something to wager on. What do we have? We got a couple minutes. Pick selection. 5 minutes. We got a juvenile race here for 3. Let's see if we can get this juvie race to pop off. It's only 3 minutes, but they're all first-time starters. See if I know anybody stable. OUB, Video to Rocket, Big Brain. Yeah, there's some nice ones in here. 1 filly, 2 fillies, 3 fillies. 3 fillies against the boys. Nah, I don't like 2 and 3 minutes. I don't want to rush people. We'll find one that fits our time that will fire at. All right, so 126. Pick selection window. Here we go. All right, 8 minutes. That's a 20K claimer too. I mean, maybe we can find something in there. Maybe we get a little frisky and we find something to claim today. Probably not. B stakes only, 14 minutes. Let's take a look at that one. Fudge it, right? That's why we're here. Athena's nice. I don't like Athena though. That's just personal taste. Hermes. Hermes is the Greek god of gambling. Yeah, but Hermes is a boy's name. Holy shit, he invented dice? Oh, damn. I didn't know that about you, Hermes. Hermes is the messenger of the gods. My man's created dice. That's kind of nice. Nisa is the mischievous god or Chinese god of gambling and fortune. All right, I don't want to go Chinese god. I don't want Egyptian. So it's Hermes or bust. No. I refuse. The Roman goddess of fortune, Fortuna. If someone takes that name by the time I go name my horse, I'm gonna be really upset. Fortuna does sound kind of nice. Bella Fortuna sounds better, but that's 2 words. All right, let's try it. And then maybe we can find a race for her. That's how it's done, ladies and gents. All right, right there, firm. Let's go get a race. I'm not going to get a race. Fuck. There is no right dirt firm. No, there's no right turf firm. All right, right dirt. I want 5 furlongs or less. I don't want anything past 5. All right, grade 1. No, pick selection. Don't want that. All right, open for entry. Right dirt, juvenile. Why does it feel the need to discard my inputs? Does it again. All right, there we go. Open for entry. All right. Raining. Don't want raining. Why? Why can't I ever have anything nice? Why? Why can't I have anything nice? What did I miss? I didn't miss any of them. I don't want 100% slop. And I don't want to run a fucking maiden race because I don't want to carry weight. I don't want to run in the grade 1. Maybe I run in the grade... No, it's an S-. I'll get smoked. Race selection. Don't be stupid. Evidently it's raining everywhere today. Good for us. Rain all the time. Unbelievable. No, we're good. Nope, we got her. Fortuna. Now we gotta try and find a race for it. But again, there's not much in the wheelhouse, so we might have to just wait till tomorrow. I don't want to run her. I mean, I can run her left there. She's 2.5. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. But let's see if there is something, because if she's strong enough, it shouldn't matter. Oh, get fucked. Disappointing. All right, let's go to tomorrow. 100K if we have to. Probably not. I'm not going to run my filly in 100K. I'd rather just sell it for 2 or 150. Or just keep her and breed her. No fucking race tomorrow either. Let's check the 27th. We literally have to wait 2 full days to run. And I can't even enter right now. Barf. Barf City, yo. Barf City. I don't know if I can get depressed, but god damn, am I depressed. Well, at least we can go breed Grumwald real quick. Let me check. So we bred her this month with Zeus again. And we got an S Filly. First time around, if you weren't here, I bred her. This is the first breed with Zeus. We got 2.5, 2.5, 1, and we ended up with an S minus. Zeus is an S, I believe. Yes. Yeah. So I thought we got a poor roll. I'm still fine having the S minus. Obviously, it should be semi-strong, but I ran it back and we got 2.5, 2.5, 1.5 S Filly. Couldn't ask for a better situation. But yeah, we're gonna see if today's king drop a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. No, these are all in-house, I think. He did his in-houses and then posted. I know he did put it back up again. God damn it. Never get a consistent number. Well, yeah, this is what we went with a couple times. I think we sold the first foal we got from her. Or from him. She had Grimwald, Progeny. Yeah. We got the Gambler, who's our colt we kept from Ace King. And then we got a Filly S231 from the next one, and we sold that. I think we got 175 for it, which was really good. They're trying, let them. That's a double up. If they want to do that. If they can find someone to buy it for 200 or for 300, that's fine. That's a double up. Can't be mad. And then in between that, we did who we have now, Fortuna. We went to Zeus after that. So this is the one we got to hit on the track, but not for 2 days. So we will be back. But in the meantime, likely going to try and go to what happened? 33, 19. All right, so we gotta pay a couple dollars more. Are we rich yet? Yeah, we're still rich. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to her or to Ace King. I don't think there's anything better than Ace King right now. Crypto Punk was one, but I don't know if I want to try that or not. Let me do my shenanigans here. Turn, surface, condition, right, dirt, firm, filter by cost. All right, bro. I know there. It is. Yeah, so I'm not going to prime time. I'm not going to Zoom Zephyr. I'm not going to Rigatoni. Wasatch is fine, but I think I share the same stallion or profile picture. Yep, Astro. So can't go to Astro because we have an Astro. These preferences are shit. I don't think I want to go to Pasture Ass anyway because he's a distance runner. Yeah. Grimwald's a sprinter, so I'm staying inside my wheelhouse. Yeah, not a sprinter at all. So if you have a distance horse, that matches up perfect, but that's not for us. She was a sprinter. What do you mean chart's not found? Yeah, that was good. She was a pure sprinter, so that's where we want to stay. And then you get down Paul Bunyan not doing that, and then it's Ace King. And then it's Zeus. And then there's Cyberpunk, not Crypto Punk. Cyberpunk, but it's just not as it's just not Ace King, and it's not Zeus. Unfortunately, it's not for me. Because yeah, Ace King gets start speed S+, and that's good for Grimwald. Stamina is, or not stamina, sorry, it's not there. And then S+ heart, which I'm a big heart person, so that stands out for me. See, I guess we're just gonna go to Ace King again. That's fine. Yeah. So she has S start, S speed. I'm just matching that with S+. Like that's big for me. She's getting boosted to stamina and finish. The only thing is just tempers. Tempers probably shit, but if I get an S heart out of this, like that's right in my wheelhouse. That's where I want to be. Earnings don't mean shit. But yeah, all right. Breed. 1624, so 300 USD at the end of the day. It's not bad. Also, again, we're playing with house money because we got Grimald paid for after we sold the first foal, or the second foal rather. So we were fortunate enough to get her sold and out of the barn, which was great. All right, so Grimwald's taken care of. We definitely have. I got 2 more, so I need to go actually hit Serenity now before anything crazy happens. So this is my friend Zukenauer's mine stable, and we go to Serenity now every month until there's a better option. And the options I want to go to Doopy Dupree. I actually want to check and see if they dropped his sled fee a little bit. But yeah, we've taken her to Serenity now 3 times and S's each time. Mr. B and I talked about it earlier. She's it's a 7 match pref with a 7 match preference. So if we were getting 8s, we were getting above average. We got a 6 this time around, but I also forgot. I thought they were both 8s. And I thought we got really just hosed with a 6-star, but we're fine. Mr. B brought the light to my eyes and I saw we're good. But yeah, we ended up, he was very anti-sell, but when I told him what was happening, we got on it real quick and we sold the first foal for 450 to 360 win. So shout out 360 win for bringing the stable to life. Rooney is eligible to race. I don't know that they have it in a race yet, but I will be keeping a close eye on that. She was an 8 of 9 star LTS. So hopefully, good things to come. And then Franco, we sold Franco as well, I think for just under 200K. And if it comes down to it, I think he might want to sell the current S we have, but I don't know yet. I might want to hold on to it for the time being and just wait till next season if we sell it, because there's no rush. We have 2 months to wait anyway. But if people are buying, then we'll be selling. But we do want to add another mare to the stable. I know that we have a B+ in there now. I almost picked up an A+ last week. LDF A+ mare. Fine stats, nothing crazy. It was like a 14.5 boost. So nothing like nuts, but it's also LDF, and it gets us a window into potentially breeding up and having our own, Derby contender sometime in the future. But someone snatched it up before we could get there, and I actually want to check because it was in full to Durban Poison, I believe. So let me look at that real quick, because if that was a filly, that the price was fine. I just didn't want to pay the price. I did not want to pay the price. I just, I was being stubborn, and I was hoping to find something slightly better, but the prices boomed at the time, and it was no good. Marketplace, recent sales. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. No, it doesn't go back that far. Horsepower. Good old horsepower. How do you search the name? Breed barn, breeder board. No, I want a ticket. Where the hell? There it is. It's Frosty Cat. Yeah. She was in folded Durban Poison, but the price was fine. I just talked myself out of it. I was all right with it. View me on, yeah, I'd like to view you on, it was a 12.5 boost. I want to view you on PFL. I guess not. I guess I'm just like imagining. I swear to God, you used to be able to click on the horse from here. Yeah, there it is. All right, here we go. So she was in full. Let's see what happened. Ha! It was a Colt. And it was an S minus. Let's go. All right. So yeah, she was in full to Dozier. She was in full to Dozier. So this would have been a nice little S minus to have, but I think they paid $135 for the mare, and she was in full. And I think Mr. B owned Frosty Cat prior to it being sold. Way back when. But yeah, it sold for $45, and they got $135. So they made $90. They made $1,000 on it. That's nice. That's a good sale. But yeah, it was in full for $135. So you got the broodmare, and then you got a reasonably priced full essentially. God damn, they named this horse right away. In with Dozier, and Dozier was in just over $100. So, I got my own way. I wanted an S minus ticket, and we were waiting, and we couldn't find one. So it was that. Okay, Dozier put out another A or S plus. Let's check this one out. Big brain. Yeah, we saw that one from Angie. All right. So likely just going back to the well with Serenity. Actually, let me check on chat. My bad, chat. They did on Doopy for. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna look. I don't know if we're gonna do it. The recipe isn't broke. Like, it's such a good recipe to hit Serenity now each time, but you gotta be open to audibles every once in a while. Soft turf left, and that's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that initial drop, like largest stud fee. Yeah, not going there. SS minus stamina is kind of nice. Mars, not going to Mars, not going to Pluto, not going to Blood Moon. No planets. Could go to Aqua Eclipse, but it's just worse than Serenity now. Why am I making my life more difficult than it needs to be, honestly? S. Apply filter. Elvis retired. I gotta go check. I guess let's run and check the breed stats on that real quick. I don't know if he's entered the building or not. No. Everyone drink water. If you haven't been drinking water today, drink some water. They didn't do it yet. All right. False alarm. All right. S only. Apply. So Doopy is in. Doopy and Serenity are Serenity's just better. Has S plus heart. Like, I bred with Doopy in the betas before I knew who Serenity now was. And the 3 foals that I got out of her were really good. And then Scuba Puff I bred with also, but Scuba Puff is just worse than Serenity now as well. Like, that's just the crazy part. So again, it brings up the, it brings up, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Let me see. It was Ghost also, but probably not what I want. Look at Twitch. Twitch has Jockey. Twitch is an all over the place kind of deal. Like I said, it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna wait until there's like an S plus or something better. JPJ. Yeah, the 3 stats that I like for her, she gets boosted everywhere except for temper. Temper shit. Probably end up with an S minus temper, I hope, but stamina, bred for distance. Buenos nachos and vaya con Dios. We'll see you next month, little fella. No more 6 stars, please. That was not. You gave me 2 8 stars back to back, but come on. Don't do that to me, all right? Don't do that to me. Gave me a heart attack. And that was the one differential. Like, I do enjoy that. I'm gonna go there eventually. I don't like even numbers with breeding. So once I get my 5th Serenity now, hopefully we keep one, and then I'm gonna go on Doopy. But Doopy, I was waiting for them to drop. But I'm just too pot committed. I'm not. It has nothing to do with being pot committed. It's hard to. I'm addicted to that Serenity Now breed. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to come off that. It's been so good for so long now. But I definitely want to hit Doopy. I really like the foals that he gave us the first time around, and I can't remember. Maybe someone in chat was here for it. Straight out of sauna. I think it's Hans. Hans has that stud, and maybe the name changed, but that was another stallion at LTS that I was getting successful breeds from. Like the offspring were winning graded races during beta, but we got to a certain point towards the end and it sucked. A lot of people will know, but there was a breed, I can't remember the parents of it, but the horse Rombauer was just unfucking beatable. Rombauer is probably one of the better horses bred in during beta rather. But yeah, it was, you know, at LTS it was your foals were competing against Perlino, and then when Perlino retired, Rombauer hit the track and then was sweeping everything. But yeah, beta was good times. I had fun. Got 8 seasons, solid seasons of breeding, and I went to a different stud every time for the first 4 and then doubled up on the way back. But yeah, all right, so then we have Brody Jones. Brody Jones, a little shitty B+, who gave us, see, I went back to back with Astro Nerd. Tomlin ran. Oh, let's see what happened with Tomlin. Oh, that's not good. 5 odds, that's kind of nice, but that's a bad fucking race. 553. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it was the favorite. Shit. Maybe it's just not. Did I breed this horse for a distance? What did I do? I forgot what I did with this. I sold the horse, but Moon Cresta? What the fuck is Moon Cresta? 5, 6, 7. And then Brody Jones was ass. SSS. Heart should be not, it doesn't matter, but Brody Jones' stats suggested it should have been a sprinter, but I don't think it was. But I mean, that's nice that it's nice that it was the odds-on favorite in this race, but hopefully they find the distance for it and they can dial it in. But yeah, that gives me a little hope for the shitty foals that we have. I got 2 little Astro Nerd. Yeah. I got in when he dropped the price to 4,000 and then he raised it up again, but we're gonna find out what it is. If it's still the same, I'm gonna go back to it. It was definitely a fun one. Yeah, back in for 4. And that's RDF. Who else was there? Position, firm, third, turf, right, bing bong. RDF we just got out of with Grimwald. So maybe we try something else. Where am I at? Largest stud fee. All right. Zeus. All right, I kept that one down low. Aristotle was one we want to look at prior. The Mooncrest is still in there for 4, but I'm not going back to Mooncrest. I think there was something better. I went to Mooncrested for the S Plus heart, and again, that's just how my brain works. Yeah, and then see, like Astro Nerds, like you can't. It's hard for me to go somewhere else when you see 3 S Plus stats and a stallion for min. I'll just go back. Like, what the fuck? Why not? It's a B plus. It's whatever. It's never gonna be a great. If anything, it's gonna have like serviceable A plus horses. It's never gonna have anything crazy. I don't think. I can't remember what Brody Jones is. Let me check Brody Jones. I don't know if its boost is that great. I think it's a whatever. Yeah, 3, 4, 6, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17 boost B plus. Like it's nothing crazy. And it was a dog shit runner. So if it breeds something half decent, that's great. So let's try and run it back and see what happens. I did do myself a disservice at firm, but I get a boost at right and a slight boost at dirt. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We'll see you next season, girl. And we don't have anything worth running yet, right? Nope. 1 Astro Turf will be ready next month. All right, and we'll see this account in a month. Well, depending if we sell that other foal. Check Discord. Like, I know. I'm the wrong person to ask. Someone asked me, am I going to get whacked if I use this music on my stream? Bro, dude, I appreciate the concern, but I do not have any clue. YouTube won't monetize. Let's go. All right, breeds are done. Let me get back into my account. Let's check out some races. We have another 10 minutes until I'm going to close. Well, 15 minutes, sorry. I'm going to post in Discord 15-minute warning. 1:50, I'm closing. I'm copying everyone in chat at 1:50 p.m. We're going to run the duck race at 2 o'clock, and we're going to shut down the stream. And that's a nice 10, 11, 12, 1, 1, 2. 4 hours. That's not even bad like that. And honestly, I can keep going, but there's nothing really, there's nothing really to do. Like, we can wager on some races, but I would rather do that in the evening time. So I'm going to see if I can get a block, and I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we're going to go from 9 to midnight. Maybe I'll get my good friend Mo back. He was on a secret mission last week. Wasn't around, but we did all right without him. I feel bad having him onto race call, because when I'm doing the wagering, as we saw last week, sometimes I get a little animated. I don't like to talk over people when they're doing their work. So that's gonna be an issue for me, not for him so much. It's gonna be an issue with me trying to respect him doing that. But we'll see what happens. We'll get something cooking. Get a little excited sometimes when you pick the right winner. You gotta let them know. And sometimes they need a little more help getting home in the stretch run. So you just gotta let them know. This was an older horse race. Fuck out of here. Close that. Tomlin. Damn. It was also soft. That's why. I didn't see that. Yeah, don't do that. With Matcha Stables. Why do you do that? That's also nice, though, so maybe you do go back to that, but you get on a fast track with this horse. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just got out. Yeah, you don't belong. You don't belong in there with a 2-star firm. on a soft track. You don't. So maybe go back to, I mean, they're probably, fuck if I know if they're watching or not. I'm going to talk like they are. It doesn't matter. But go back and just don't, oh shit, there's a lot of people in chat. I got to go back to chat. Don't go in soft. You have a firm horse. Don't do that. Unless you have a half-star firm, then you can run in soft. Or if you have a one-star firm, you can run in like 60% races and get that like goodish. But soft sloppy for your 2-star firm isn't going to help you. But yeah, I just noticed that now. You had the best odds in the race. And again, I don't know how much weight people want to put in the odds, but it's a good outlier. You know what I mean? Like, it helps, but it was a bad fucking number, I believe also. But that, again, is sloppy. Yeah, 37. That's just a bad track. So firm and good. I don't think you want soft sloppy at all. You want firm good. Damn, I hope they get this horse to turn around, because honestly, I really like that. And that if they get some nice results on it, also gives me a heads up on what my shitty B+ mare can do. Because again, she's nothing special, but if she can produce with the right stallion, you get nice little A's and A+ running these stake races. That's kind of nice. So hopefully they dial that in. But if you're watching fucking Lieth Matcha Stables, don't do that. You don't do that. Firm only. Good only. You don't do that. All right, let me patch it with chat now, because there's a lot of people. Seeker is here. Let's go. You were here earlier today too. Beefy Street. Yeah, listen, man. That's one thing. I can sit in front of this camera and do it all day. That's a thing. But like I said, I'm hoping that with them like juicing some wagering pools, that maybe they can juice me like an 8 to 10 o'clock block of races. And I just asked them before, it's like, just give me 10 races, like give me 8 to 10 races where you juice the wagering pool and let me have let me make a show around it. That's what I want to do. That's what I've been wanting to do since before it went live. And I told Ian all that stuff too, but there's a lot of things going on, but yeah, I'm here for it. Yep, we're doing a marathon. My S- Gen 0 was 10 out of 10 podiums at 4 furlong until today took place. Listen, and we saw with an S+, and we saw it with a smaller field of those A+, but everyone was worried about the older horses beating up on the young ones this time around, but the older horses, it's 7 versus 3 is rough. So like I have my A-. He's a 22 boost, so I guess I have that, but like I have him in later today, and we'll find out if these A- stakes are good or not, if they're gonna get tougher or not. So we got 5 hours until it closes. This should be a full field. The only A- that I worry about is Cross Streams, and I don't know what they did with that horse yet. I don't know if they retired it or not, but I expect there to be 2-year-olds or 3-year-olds in this race. And I'm going to be honest with you, this might be the last A- stakes he's run, and then we're off to handicap land because now he's old, and now I don't mind running him in handicaps. But yeah, this is my big boy. I'm going to get 100 races on him finally. Bought him as a ticket and just been hammering races with him. Yeah, he'll go to handicap land, where he's fine at. They got a nice little old horse here, you know what I'm saying? Again, 22 boosts really helps, but just gotta keep him in 4 and 5 furlongs, and we're good to go. I highly doubt he sees any action in the stud barn, but his stats are nice. He's, I'm not gonna pimp him out. Like I might, if I ever he's not gonna leave my stable. He's gonna stay in there. I'm never gonna sell it. And he'll just be in the breed barn for $50 every month. But if I ever pick up like a shitty mare, like an A- or a B+ mare somewhere down the road, like I'll do some in-house breeding with it. Whatever. It's not terrible. He's not great, but again, the stats are nice. We'll see what happens when we retire him. We'll see what happens. All right, 7 minutes until I copy paste everything from chat. I'm gonna do a rundown of the. No, that's an old rate. I'm gonna do a rundown of the stallions that we have from our generous Mr. B. Actually, go ahead and catch up with chat and see what's going on here. Just be here. Be here at 150. Or what the hell did I say? 155? 155 on copy pasting. My bad. And then drawing at 2. Let me see what he said. Yeah, 155. So at 1 minute, I'm copying stream. So if you're in here, you're in here. There's 29 of you currently. 155. Yeah, listen. No, here it is. That's it. I'm copy pasting. Closed. Whoever's in here is in here right now. If you're not in here, good luck, have fun. But I got 29 names. All right, 29 names. Let's go duck race. Duck race randomizer. Bing bong. What we got here? Names. Edit list. Delete. Paste. All right. This is the list of names. If you're in here, you are entered. 29 names? Oh, 31. Also, you must be in here. If you are picked, you must say something in chat. If you don't say something in chat, your name comes out, we run it back. I'm a professional duck racer. I don't have time to hunt people down. Henceforth, you are here, you are eligible. You are not here, good luck, have fun. You know, try again next time. So that's it. 31 names in. We'll do 45 seconds. All right, and at 2 o'clock, we're gonna hit fucking bazinga on this one. And if my name was in there, then I'm not eligible to win. Because I already bred Serenity now, obviously. So let me go back here and let me catch up with chat. I might have to take another tinkle break and drink some water. What's going on, everyone new that's in here? Everyone's in. Yeah, Quack. It used to be Quack in the chat. Siberian knows. It used to be get your quacks in the chat, but now not anymore. It's a new time to be alive. New people, if you're in here, you know, every Tuesday night I stream from 9 to midnight. We do the after dark race and do a little small talk, a little stable talk beforehand. Tuesday nights, usually the first hour, it would be I'll either have someone up to chit chat, small talk, and then from 10 to 11, we take a look at all the races, the 4 races that we had to pick from. We make our picks, and then at 11, I normally get Mo to come up and do the race calls. But last week we didn't have Mo. Mo was on a Secret Service mission last week, so you know it was just me by myself, which was I did enjoy because again I got to get rowdy and yell down the stretch. Whereas if Mo's here, I feel like a dick interrupting him during his race call. So we're going to have to see how tomorrow works out because the hooting and hollering is going to continue if we're there. But I mean, it's 50-50 whether or not Mo gets cut off from his race call or not, which is that's not bad odds. That's good. 50-50 is really nice. We got 2 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. And when I come back, we'll run this race. And again, if you're here and you're entered, what's going on here? What happened here? What the fuck did I just do? How do you close this shit? Oh my God. There it is. All right, we're back. They're trying to get me. When I get back, we'll run this race. Be right back. Get some water. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute until post. Good luck to everyone. Here's a quick look at what we're going for. You have your choice of Independent George, a right turf soft colt from the breeding barn of Secretariat, also known as Mr. B. Born to Run, an S- RTF, and Serenity Now, an S LTS. So if you're in, you have your choice. Obviously, if you're not in, an LTS and you're in the other two, you're good either way. Hopefully, one of these fits your mold. If not, sometimes you gotta do a little bit of experimenting. All right, 2 o'clock. Let's go. Oh my God, what happened here? What happened here? What am I doing? The wrong thing. I don't know anyone yet. We got 30 seconds. Variance is huge in duck racing. So if you're not up there right now, you'll be up there soon, hopefully. Hog Heaven, Siberian on the inside, Ducky Trump. Devo's up there. Someone's closing. Purple Duck's closing. Oh, geez. Siberian. OG, get in there. Let's go. Not rigged. Lacey didn't win. Not rigged. Congratulations, Siberian. I'll get you in touch with Mr. B. Good guy, Mr. B. Let's go. Congrats all around. Congrats, Siberian. Let's go, homie. Yeah, I'll get you in touch. I'm follow me on Twitter. We're on Twitter together, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if we're in Discord yet, but hit me on Twitter. After the stream, I'm gonna reset my computer, and when I come back, hopefully Discord is opened on my my computer again. Listen, don't thank me. It's all thanks go to Mr. B. Mr. B was gracious enough to put up a breed from his stable. Good guy, Mr. B. Appreciate y'all for tuning in, even if it was just for free. You come by just for free. That's good for me. We're here again Tuesday nights. I normally stream from 9 to midnight. We do the after dark races. Now that we have more foals hitting the track, I'm going to try and add in another day or two during the week. When that is, I don't know yet. Likely one Tuesday nights is a wager stream. One of the other nights might be a wager stream, and it might just be a potluck, whatever those goes. There is no set. I do what I want over here. I don't really plan things out, so there's never really an itinerary to the streams. We just have people on and shoot the shit, and check out horses and check out the marketplace and check out what activities going on. But yeah, if you're new here, hit the follow button. I appreciate it. It helps me out. Wait, so you can hear that then? That's good. So now that helps me out, because I didn't know anyone could hear that. Because I want to have music playing in the background and not just this like elevator music. Like I have words to the music. But I never knew that my volume came through. So I'm glad the ducks came through. That I was going to ask y'all if the ducks were coming through. But yeah, if you're new here, hit the follow button. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We did a lot today, and the replay will be up on YouTube. The first hour of the show, I had Peeb on from YSM Racing, and then Mr. B jumped on a little bit in between. But for the most part, we looked at some races, checked out some new horses, looked at some claimers, did some breeding, and couldn't find a single race to enter. So yeah, there we go. That's how you do a stream. But yeah, appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. And just have your bankrolls ready. We're going to do some wagering tomorrow night. Again, thanks everyone. Hit the follow button. Appreciate your time. And we'll see you tomorrow night.